Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Waverly Downtown Sports Arena here in Waverly, Ohio for Ohio High School Athletic Association high school basketball tournament action here at the Downtown Arena. I'm Bub Norris bringing you your action tonight along with my son Jared Norris, two retired officials getting ready to call this basketball game for you tonight, folks. Looking for a very interesting matchup tonight, Jared, between the, as they used to announce them as the mighty Minford Falcon and the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs.
You said we're going to try to announce the basketball game, or we're going to try to call the basketball game is what you said, but we're not going to call the game tonight like we used to when we were wearing the striped shirts, all right? We're going to call the play-by-play for you tonight and hopefully not critique the officials too much.
We have a guy on hand to do that for us tonight, so I don't think we need to worry too much about that. But what a great basketball atmosphere, Jared. We spoke about this before we came on the air tonight. What a great basketball atmosphere here at the Downtown Arena at Waverly High School. This has always been a great place to come and play. I remember back even several years ago, coming here and playing high school basketball, and just a great facility. The many upgrades they've made to this downtown arena, and a lot of tournament action being played here.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it doesn't get much better for high school basketball atmosphere than the Waverly Downtown Gymnasium. You and I officiated here many, many times. Always look forward to coming into this gymnasium. Always a great atmosphere, always a fun atmosphere. You could always smell the popcorn and the cheeseburgers that we used to get after the game down there at the concession stand. It was just the old-fashioned cheeseburgers that they served in the concession stand that we used to get a hold of every time we would come here and referee a basketball game. So I think this is the first time this year that I've been in the gymnasium to watch a varsity basketball game this year. So what better place to do that than here at the Waverly Downtown Gym in a district semifinal against two great basketball teams
Two great teams coming in here tonight. Minford coming in with a terrific record. We'll get those records for you here in just a moment. Minford coming in here as the home team top seed for this sectional final here this evening. And Lynchburg Clay, always a great program down there. Over the years of officiating basketball, this is a program that's been around and had great tournament runs themselves over the years. So we're looking for a great contest tonight between these two teams.
Yeah, I'm looking over the rosters here for both teams, and it looks like the mighty Minford Falcons might have the Mustangs in height just a little bit tonight on the floor. I'm looking at a 6'7" senior for the mighty Minford Falcons. That's number 41, Joe Hanna, tonight. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of him on the floor tonight. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of him in the paint. I'm sure he's going to be touching the ball a lot underneath the basket tonight. And it looks like on the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs roster, looks like the tallest guy on their roster is going to be 6'2" senior, number 22, Logan Shope. So Mr. Shope may have his work cut out for him tonight. Like I said, never seen these two teams play before, but it should be a great athletic matchup for you tonight in this district semifinal matchup.
We've heard a lot of good things about both teams. We're about 2.5 minutes away from opening tip here this evening. We want to give a rundown real quick of our ads, our sponsors here for this evening. Number one, a big shout out to General Mills in Wellston, Ohio. They want to thank General Mills of Wellston for sponsoring and covering the Southeast District Basketball Tournament. General Mills of Wellston is the preferred employer in Southeast Ohio, and they currently offering a $1,000 retention bonus. Please visit General Mills at www.careers.generalsmills.com/careers to apply today. Thank you again, General Mills of Wellston, for sponsoring this Southeast District Basketball Tournament. And then also we want to thank the Minford High School class of 1996 for sponsoring and covering the game this evening. Minford fans, be sure to thank your graduating class of 96 for making it possible for everyone to watch your Minford Falcons battle on the hardwood here tonight. Folks, we're just about a minute and a half away from opening tip here tonight. The closer that we get to the national anthem, we certainly want to respect our flag and all the servicemen and women of this great country. So as soon as the national anthem gets queued up, we will be setting our heads down, standing at attention for this for the playing of a national anthem here in just a moment. Again, just about a minute away from opening tip. Great atmosphere here tonight. Minford brought a lot of fans out this evening, and the Lynchburg Clay side, Jared, is starting to fill up in itself in just a little bit.
It is. It filled up all of a sudden here at the downtown Waverly Gymnasium. Good to see a nice crowd from the Lynchburg Clay people coming out to support their Mustangs tonight.
Well, it's win, you stay to play. Lose, you're going to the house. So, again, we're getting ready to get tip-off action here in just a moment. And we're getting ready to do the national anthem now. So we're going to stay live while we do the national anthem. And we will be taking our headsets off so you can listen to the national anthem here in just a moment. Again, you are listening to Ohio High School Southeast District Basketball Tournament time here tonight on BMG Media. We're glad to be able to bring this to you live here this evening.
Dad, you mentioned that the winner of this game goes on, the loser goes home. The winner of this game actually goes on this Sunday to play at the Convocation Center on the campus of Ohio University.
So we're going to take our headsets off at the moment, folks, and listen to the playing of the national anthem. And as soon as it's over, we will rejoin you right back right after this. Stick with us, folks. Welcome back, fans, to Waverly High School Downtown Basketball Arena. I'm Bub Norris and Jared Norris bringing you your action tonight for high school tournament action here as the Minford Falcons and the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs get ready to tip it off here in just a moment. We're getting ready to do the starting lineups, Jared, and we're going to try to tune in. Since we don't know the players from each team, we're going to try to get you names and numbers here as we move forward.
I'm going to try to be your color guy tonight. I'm going to try to get them. I'm holding the roster sheet right here. I'm going to try to get them as best as I can. Looks like for the mighty Minford Falcons, we've got number 1, Bennett Kaser, number 5, Adam Crank, number 10, Miles Montgomery, number 34, Jackson Shoemaker, and number 41, Joe Hanna as your starting 5 for the mighty Minford Falcons. Number 10 for the Mustangs, we've got Denver Clinton. Number 22 is going to be Logan Shope. Number 3, we have Ian Waits. Number 24 is going to be Bryce Binkley. And number 32, that's Brady. If I'm pronouncing this right, is it Chisman?
I'm sure someone, if we're not correct, someone will be
somebody
texting
will be,
us and letting us know for
somebody
sure.
will be commenting on the YouTube page there to let us know whether we're pronouncing that name right. So I got to tell a quick story about Coach Shoemaker for the Minford Falcons. Many people may not know, early in Coach Shoemaker's career, he was the cross-country coach at Wellston High School, where I graduated and where you graduated, however many years ago. We won't
Yeah,
say
we won't go there.
We won't say how many. It's been quite a few years ago now for me, hard to believe. And hopefully too many people don't hold that against us being Wellston Rockets, like Coach Darrow always used to say, always be a Rocket. You and I bleed blue and gold through and through. Anyways, early in Coach Shoemaker's career, he was the cross-country coach at Wellston, so that's where I began to know him from. So as a young official, when he became the head coach here at Mighty Minford Falcons, I'll have to continue this story here in just a little bit because we've got the opening tip coming up.
Here we go. We have the officials in place. Score table is ready, and we're ready to get action underway here at Waverly Downtown Arena. The Falcons and the Mustangs. Toss in the air. Ball's recovered by the Minford Falcons,
Shoemaker.
number 34, Shoemaker. Number 1 with the ball, that's Kaiser on the left side. Number 10 with the shot out top. Three-point goal is good.
Good way to start the game right there for the Minford Falcons. Top of the key, three-point bucket by Miles Montgomery.
Montgomery draining the three. 7:41 to go. Here in the first quarter, action just underway. 3 from the corner by the Mustangs, no
Rebound
good.
by
Rebound
Kaiser.
Mustangs. Or correction, Falcons. Shoemaker to the corner to Kaiser. Back out top to Shoemaker. To the corner to number 5. That's Crank.
Top of the key again, no good.
The rebound.
Rebound by Kaiser. Three-point basket, good by Adam Crank for the Mighty Minford Falcons.
What a great way to start the game for the Falcons. Come out and drain 2 threes right off the bat. The Mustangs going to have to turn it up here on this possession. They've got to get a score, I would think, here on this possession. Number 22 with the ball for the Mustangs. That's Shope. Pass underneath to number 3. Back out top to 32 again.
Back up to Chisman. Over to Shope.
Shot in the air, no good.
That was
Rebound.
Waits.
Going to be taken back by the Mustangs.
That's Binkley. Back over to Waits. Waits drives, and it's good.
Falcons coming away with it now, number 10. Again, that is
Miles Montgomery.
Montgomery with the ball for the Falcons. 6:29 to go here in the first. 6-2 your score. Falcons shot on the baseline, no good. Rebound by the Mustangs. 32 coming away with it, and that's
Chisman. Chisman at the top of the key over to Binkley. Binkley back to Chisman. Chisman with the ball at the top of the key. Over to Waits, left side. Waits back to Chisman, top of the key. Chisman drives. Back over to Waits, left side, left corner. He drives the baseline into Binkley. Binkley has it in the paint. Goes up, no good, loses control. Shot no good by the Minford Falcons. That was number 10, Miles Montgomery. Lynchburg with the ball. Waits drives the paint. Up and it's good.
Falcons with the ball out top again, number 10. That's Montgomery. Passes to number 1. Kaiser on the corner. Back out top to Montgomery. Pass inside to number 1, Kaiser. Shot up, no good. Gets his own rebound, puts it back up in. Still no good. Rebound, number 22 for the Mustangs. That's Shope. Kicks it over to 32 again. That is Chisman. Takes it to the rack, score. And just like that, we're all tied up at 6 with 5:08 to go here in the first quarter.
A play like that, I'm sure Coach Shoemaker would like to see one of his defenders step in front of him and take a charge right there.
Pass to the corner to number 41. Skip pass across the court to number 5. That's to Crank. Back out top to Montgomery. Crank back in the corner for a 3, no good. Tipped away. Mustangs coming away with it, looking for their first lead here of the night in the first quarter. They drive the paint. Gets away with a little bit of a skip. Rebound.
Great no
Falcons.
call. Great no call by the official right there. He didn't have control of the ball as he was driving. If you don't have the control of the ball, you can't travel.
Number 5 in the corner for the Falcons. Number 10, Montgomery. 3-point goal from the side.
Great shot. Great contested shot right there by Miles Montgomery.
9-6 your score. 4:15 to go here in the first quarter. It's the Falcons and the Mustang here at the Downtown Arena in Waverly, Ohio. High School Southeast District Tournament action coming to you live. Number 3 with the ball out top. That's Watts. No good. Number 34 with the rebound for the Falcons. That's Shoemaker. Kicks it ahead to number 5. Again, that's Cranks. Back out top to number 34. Skips it over to Montgomery again, no good. Rebound 34, shot up, no good. Rebound Falcons once again. Number 1 comes away with it, no good. Rebound again, Falcons. And we have a foul on the play.
First foul of the night.
Shoemaker, a 6'4" sophomore, going to go to the line to shoot 2.
Foul's going to be on number 10. That's Denver Clinton. He's a freshman. Number 34, Jackson Shoemaker at the line for the Minford Falcons. Shooting 2 shots, and he makes his first one.
Nice size player for the Falcons. Moves pretty well for a sophomore. Second shot on the way. It is good. Great form from the free throw line. 11-6 your score, 3:35 to go here in the first quarter. Mustangs with the ball. Kicks it to the corner to number 10. That is Clinton. Shot
nice
goes
drive
up.
to the paint right there
What
by number
move.
10. Denver Clinton. He's a freshman, ladies and gentlemen. He is a freshman for the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs.
Pass over to the corner to number 5. That's Crank. Back out top. Number 41 drives to the basket.
The big guy, Johanna.
Passes to number 1 inside, and that is Kaiser for the score. 6'5" sophomore for the Falcons. A couple nice sophomores for the Falcons out there tonight playing. Coach Shoemaker has them dialed in very well. Mustangs with the ball. Pass out top to number 3. That's Watts. Comes
Great
away with
defense
it.
right
Number
there.
41.
Great
That's
defense.
Hannah. Number 34 from the shot from the corner, no good. Rebound Mustangs. Comes away with it, number 3. And again, that is Watts. Pass ahead to number 10. Pass inside to number 22. Reverse spin in the paint. Shot. What a beautiful shot by number 22 for the Mustangs.
You know, the Mustangs do a great job of handling the ball.
Shope with a beautiful spin shot inside the paint.
And what the Mustangs don't want to do is they don't want to leave Miles Montgomery wide open at the top of the key where he can shoot that three-point shot. That's a great no call right there by the officials. Great defense by the Mustangs. And down on the other end, that's Denver Clinton. Again, the freshman for the Mustangs for 2 points.
6-foot freshman. Minute 40 to go here in the first quarter. 13-12 your score. Number 34 tied up temporarily.
Coach Callahan wanting a jump ball right there for the Mustangs.
Number 41 with the goal.
That's Johanna.
Johanna, 6'7" senior for the Falcons. Minute 20 to go here.
6'7" senior who handles the ball pretty well for a 6'7" guy.
And moves very well.
Yes, he does.
Mustangs with the ball out top. Montgomery with some heavy pressure on number 32, and that would be Chisman. Drives to the paint, number 22 with the score.
That's a great play right there. Nice pass.
Logan Shope.
Nice pass and nice bucket right there by the Mustangs.
1 point game, back inside under a minute. Here at the in the first quarter, Montgomery shot to the paint, no good, rejected. Brought away by number 22 that time. That was Shope on the recovery at the other end. Watts with the ball, passes out top to Shope. Shope over to number 10, the freshman. That's Clinton. Back to number 3, Watts. Number 32 with it out top.
Mustangs are just going to pull it back and run some clock here.
15 seconds to go in the first quarter. 1 point game, 15-14 your score. Pass inside to number 24. Number 3.
From the corner.
No good. Shot, rebound, no good. Rebound, Falcons. And that's going to do it for the end of the first quarter. Here at the Waverly Downtown Arena. It is the Minford Falcons 15 and the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs 14.
So I just got to say there is a great flow to this basketball game. That was a great first quarter. Both teams, the officials are doing a great job of letting them play, letting them get in a flow. letting this district semi really come down to what the kids are going to do in this basketball game. What I'm seeing, I think, is the Mustangs might have the Falcons a little bit in speed. They might be a little bit quicker than the Falcons on the floor with speed, but the Falcons definitely have the size advantage of the Mustangs, so that's what's making this such a great basketball game here tonight, is each team is bringing something different to the floor, and they're using both of those things as an advantage tonight.
Again, we want to take a look at our sponsors real quick for this evening. We want to thank them for making this possible. Again, the General Mills of Wellston for sponsoring our coverage of the Southeast District Basketball Tournament. General Mills of Wellston is a preferred employer in Southeast Ohio, and they are currently offering a $1,000 retention bonus. We want to thank General Mills for that. And also the Minford High School class of '96 for helping sponsor tonight's game. We're ready to get action back underway here at the downtown arena. Lynchburg Clay has the ball at half court. Number 32 with the ball. That is Chisman. He goes up for a shot, no good. Rebound.
Oh, fumbled.
Going to be retained. Minford comes away with it. Number 1 with the ball.
That's Kaser.
Going to be turned over on the side. Lynchburg Clay will have the ball on the side.
Let me ask you, Dad, when's the last time you saw a boys varsity high school basketball game go through one quarter with only one foul?
It's been a while.
Been a while. But like I said, there's a great flow to this basketball game right now. The officials are really letting them play and just really letting the flow of this basketball game take over. That's a great call right there. Great off-ball call by the official coming from the center of position over there on that floor. He got number 24. That's Noah Martin. He got him for an off-ball foul call there. Used his elbow to just create some space as the defender, and where he got in front of the offensive player right there. That's a good call. Good off-ball call.
Lynchburg with the ball out top. 7:20 to go here in the first half. The Falcons on top of the Mustangs. 15-14 your score. Lynchburg doing a great job with ball movement as the Falcons come away with a steal there. Montgomery to the rack. We're going to have a foul. Montgomery's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
I think the foul's going to be on Chisman. Montgomery at the line for 2 shots.
7:05 to go here in the first half. Falcons on top by 1 with Montgomery to the line. His first shot on the way, it is good. Spread the word to all your family and friends tonight. Have them tune in to us here tonight on BMG Media. This is a free service, by the way. Compliments of the sponsors for tonight.
Montgomery makes both of his free throws.
General Mills of Wellston and the Minford High School class of '96. Thanks, guys, for your sponsorship. Back to a three-point ball game. 17-14 your score. Pass inside to number 24. Skip pass across. Back out top to number 32. Inside to 22 with the shot. No good. Minford coming away with the rebound, number 1, and that is Kaiser, I believe. Kaiser.
Yep, Kaiser.
We stand corrected as we knew we would. 6:29 to go here in the first half. Falcons on top by 3. Montgomery with the ball out top. Skip pass over to number 41, Hanner in the right corner. Back over to the left side to number 11. That is
Montgomery from deep. Rebounded again by the Falcons.
What a pass. What a ball move, a head fake underneath, and he missed it.
Finish.
Oh, wow. I'm sure he wishes he had that one back.
I'd say he would take that one back.
5:55 to go in the half. 3-point game. Shope with the ball. Drives to the paint. Going to draw a foul. And Coach Shoemaker, not a happy camper.
And he put 2 hands on him. Anytime you put 2 hands on the ball handler and divert him in any way, they're going to call a foul. That's a good call. Coach Shoemaker not happy about it, but it is what it is.
When you see the back of the coach's neck turn red, you know
that's probably not a good sign.
Excited.
I saw the back of Coach Shoemaker's head turn red many a times.
We have a timeout on the floor. 5:33 to go here in the first half. It's the Falcons 19 and the Mustangs 14.
It'll be a 30-second timeout.
We want to give a shout out to our sponsors once again tonight. Thanks to General Mills of Wellston for sponsoring our coverage of the Southeast District Basketball Tournament. General Mills of Wellston is a preferred employer in Southeast Ohio, and they currently are offering a $1,000 retention bonus. Please visit them at www.careers.generalsmills.com/careers to apply today. Thank you, General Mills of Wellston, and also the class of '96 from Minford High School for sponsoring tonight's basketball game. Great game on tap here tonight. Great crowd here tonight. Just exactly what you like to see, Jared, for a high school basketball tournament.
Absolutely. Doesn't get any better than this.
All right, 19-14 your score. The Falcons on top. Lynchburg Clay with the ball.
Chisman top of the key.
Skips it over to number 24. That's Binkley. Reverse spin at the paint. We have a foul on the play.
Nope, called a travel.
Travel on the play.
Called a travel. I think he might have hop-stepped just a little bit there. Coach Callahan didn't like that call.
Coach Callahan said, hey, you got fouled. It's the reason why he traveled. As officials, you get pretty good at reading coaches' lips from a distance.
And, you know, it always stinks being the official on the sideline where the benches are and the coaches are when one of the other officials makes the call and we got a foul. Wait to see who this foul is going to be on. It's going to be on Minford's number 11. That's Jeffrey Pica.
.501 to go in the half. It's the Falcons 19, the Mustangs 14. Falcons are going to stay back in that, they're going to stay in a man-to-man defense, it appears, or matchup zone defense, rather. 2-3 zone defense. Kicks it over to number 32, to number 10 in the corner. Shot, no good. Rebound, Falcons comes away with it, number 11.
Pica down in the corner to Montgomery. Good for three.
22-14. 4:30 to go here in the half.
Chisman top of the key for three. No good for Mustangs. Rebounded by Montgomery for the Falcons.
Montgomery is a very, very solid point guard, and I say that and he throws the ball away.
just when you get to say something good, something bad happens. That's the way it always goes, isn't it?
Be that as it may, he still has had a very solid first half.
Yeah, he's still a great player
for the Minford Falcons. He's actually the guy, from what we're able to see and observe tonight, is what makes the wheels go round on the bus for the Falcons.
Sure, absolutely. And Chisman the same way for the Lynchburg Mustangs.
Shot up good by number 3, Ian Watts.
Mustangs are having a tough time getting the ball inside against these big guys of the Minford Falcons playing that zone defense. So, hey, they'll just shoot it from beyond the three-point line.
Montgomery, NBA range, no good.
He'll throw it up from anywhere. We're going to have a foul again on the looks like we're going to have a foul on the Mustangs here. Number 24, it's Bryce Binkley, a 6'1 senior. Looked like he got sandwiched kind of in between two Minford players there.
3:34 to go here in the half. It's the Falcons 22 and the Mustangs 17. Montgomery back out top for the Falcons. Bounce passes over to back out top to Montgomery. Inside to number 1. That's to Faust.
Great shot there by, that's number 1, Braden Kaser. I'm sorry, Bennett Kaser. Chisman running the offense top of the key for the Mustangs. A good call right there by the official. That's the on-the-back call there. That's going to be on number 24. That's Bryce Binkley. He's a 6'1 senior for the Mustangs. Got number 14, Cody Bell, coming in the game for the Mustangs.
2:58 to go here in the half. 24-17 your score in favor of the Falcons. Montgomery with the ball out top. Passes to number 5 in the corner. That is Crank. Back out top to Montgomery. He looks at a long three, passes it up. Passes back to the corner, number 33, Shoemaker, no good. Rebound 24, in and score.
24, that's Noah Martin.
Martin on the putback.
He's a senior.
26-17, 9-point ball game now. Falcons on top.
Mustangs trying to do some skip passing, but...
Yep, good call by the official. A lot of body on that play.
Absolutely. Mustangs doing a lot of skip passing, trying to throw off this Minford defense, the 2-3 zone that they're in. But they had a good skip pass that went from the left to the right, and then they kicked it to the top of the key, actually at the foul line. And that's a design play, you could tell by the Mustangs right there, to go against this 2-3 zone that the Minford Falcons are in.
First shot up, it is good.
The key to a 2-3 zone defense, if you're the offense, is move the ball. Pass it around. Try to get them out of shape, out of sync right there. That's exactly what the Mustangs did. Great job right there.
Clinton's second shot. Up, rolls around, and it finally goes down.
7-point ball game.
Montgomery with the ball for the Falcons. Brings it across half court, drives to the right. Stop and pop from the foul line, and score. That was too easy.
Little bit too easy there.
28-19 to go in the half. 2 minutes to go. Falcons on top. Chisman out top with the ball.
Chisman does a great job handling the ball.
Number 14 takes it to the rack. That's Bell. Back out top to Chisman. He gets a high screen. He looks at a three, passes it up, passes inside the number 22, Shope.
Put it out to him and number 10.
No good.
No good. And the big fellow with the ball for the Falcons.
That would be Hannah. Back out top to Montgomery with 1:25 to go in the half.
Yeah, surprisingly, Dad, they've got the big guy, the 6'7" guy on the wing for the Falcons.
Falcons trying to pass it around out top. It's great ball movement. They run a little triangle offense in that zone defense, and there's the reason why. Drives it to the rack and scores.
Great take to the basket right there by number 41, Johanna.
Handles the ball very well for a big kid.
Sure
and
does.
Moves very well for a big kid.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shope with the ball for the Mustangs. Back out top to number 3. Shot up, no good. Falcons come away with it. Number 1 with the rebound, and that's Kaiser. Back out top to Montgomery. He launches one from NBA range.
Off
and the banks are open tonight.
It is 6.
Did he call that? I didn't hear him call that from here.
What time is it? 6:22 in the evening, and the banks are still open.
Dead straight away, 3-point goal from NBA range, and banks it in. That's like playing a game of horse. Montgomery coming away with the steal for the Falcons.
He's going to try another one.
For a 3. No good. Rebound by Shope. Turnover almost. Number 3 comes away with it. Back out to number 14. Shot from the corner, no good. Rebound. And that's going to do it for the half.
Wow.
So at the end of the first half here at the Waverly Downtown Arena, Southeast District, Ohio basketball action coming to you live via BMG.
22-minute half.
Minford Falcons 33 and the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs 19. Again, we want to give a shout out to our sponsors before we take a break here in just a moment. Again, thank you to General Mills of Wellston for sponsoring our coverage for the Southeast District Basketball Tournament. General Mills of Wellston is the preferred employer in Southeast Ohio, and they are currently offering a $1,000 retention bonus. Please visit www.careers.generalsmills.com/careers to apply today. Thank you, General Mills of Wellston, for sponsoring. And then also want to shout out to the Minford High School class of 96 for sponsoring and covering the game here tonight on BMG Media. Minford fans, be sure to thank your graduating class of 96 for making it possible for everybody to watch your mighty Minford Falcons battle on the hardwood. Folks, it's 33-19. It's the Falcons over the Mustangs. We're going to take a break here, and at about the 3-minute mark at halftime, we'll come back and join you for second half action. We'll be back in just a bit. Welcome back, high school fans. Bub Norris here from Waverly High School Downtown Arena, and Jared Norris joining us here this evening as well. Here at halftime, we're about a minute away from second half action. Joining us here tonight for, thought we'd bring him on for just a few moments before we get halftime finished and the second half started, Mr. Paul Boggs. And Paul and Jared and I, we all have something in common. We're from Wellston.
All from Wellston.
Paul, you've had a great career traveling around Southern Ohio, reporting for high school sports all around the area. So we wanted to bring you up here for halftime and just kind of give us the scoring real quick, if you would, for both teams. Give us the breakdown on that before we get second half started here.
Okay, the 33-19 here at the half. And Miles Montgomery, the great player from Minford, only a sophomore, does everything, has 18 points, 4 threes.
Wow.
2 twos, a big banked in 3 right here before the end of the half, and 2 foul shots. And Bennett Kaiser has 4 points. Johanna has 4 points. They're 2 bigs. 2 points from Noah Martin, 2 points from Jackson Shoemaker. Minford, a lot of length, a lot of size, a lot of athleticism, a lot of speed. This would be their first district win since the 94-95 season.
Wow!
If that happens tonight, so. But Minford's been a very strong team all year.
They have been a very strong team, and we've been kind of watching them a little bit throughout the course of basketball season this year. Give your employer a shout-out. Who do you work for?
I'm with the Portsmouth Daily Times, a little over 3 years now, almost 3.5 years.
All right. So, again, Paul Boggs joining us here, and we've got a story we're going to bring you back on before the next game starts as well. And I've got a junior high basketball story I want to share with you about Mr. Paul Boggs. We're going back. We're going to date ourselves just a little bit. So we're getting ready to get action started back underway. Paul, thank you for joining us, and we're going to have you back in. Maybe come back up if you would at the end of this game, and we'll run down some complete scoring for this game as well.
I can do that.
Thank you, sir, for joining us here this evening. Again, Mr. Paul Boggs joining us here so far here for the halftime stats, and we're back underway here from Waverly Downtown Arena. Mustangs come away with it. And just
that was
like
number 1, Kaiser.
Miles Montgomery again. No good. Ball's loose. The Falcons come away with it. Underneath, shot up, score by number 34.
Shoemaker. Rebound and put back by Shoemaker for the Falcons.
Another sophomore. Number 22, Shope drives to the paint, shot up, no good.
Great defense there by Shoemaker.
Rebound by the Falcons. Montgomery comes away with it, sophomore. To the corner, number 5, passes inside, it's batted away. Stolen back by the Falcons. Stolen back again by the Mustangs.
Timeout by the the Falcons, and a generous timeout at that, given by the official. We'll leave it right there.
Jared, being two retired officials, of course I'm old enough to be retired and you're not, but give us the breakdown on the play right here as the official granted the timeout. What actually happened on that play?
Well, I think he's okay right there because I believe it was number 1, Kaiser, was on the ground with the ball, and he did pass it off at the time that Coach Shoemaker was calling a timeout. So there was team control of the ball at the time that the timeout was granted. So I think it's the right call right there by the official. It just kind of looked kind of funky because there was a loose ball, and Kaiser had just came down with it and then passed it off. Actually, a really good job there by Coach Shoemaker to take a timeout to retain possession of the ball.
And it was Minford's ball because there was no team possession change.
Correct.
Montgomery to Hannah. Hannah inside to back out. They're passing it faster than we can announce.
That's 5. That's Adam Crank. He's a senior.
38-21, 17-point ball game. The Falcons are clicking on all cylinders now. Come away with the steal again. That's a Crank. Crank takes it to the rack. Shot. No good. Great call by the official. The center official coming in to make the call.
A lot of body contact right there as he went up for the layup. The foul's going to be on number 3 for the Mustang. That's Ian Waits. He's a senior. So that's Crank going to the line for the Falcons for 2 shots. He almost made the basket there for the old-fashioned three-point play, but couldn't get it to go.
Jared, I believe the Falcons come in, and we'll have to confirm this. I believe they come in with only 1 loss on their resume. I'm going to have to confirm that. I'm sure someone will, if that's not correct, will correct us on that. But they've had an outstanding season so far this year.
And it shows. They're a good basketball team, as are the Mustangs.
Crank with the score from the free throw line, 39-21 your score. Number 32 with the ball out top, that is Chisman. Over to number 24, that's Binkley. Number 3 with the ball, that is Watts.
I tell you what, Mustangs having a tough time against this Falcon defense tonight. Falcons are really getting after it on defense, putting pressure on them.
They came out second half completely ready to play. The Falcons have. And now he is going to the line, Jared.
Now Kacer's going to go to the line for the old-fashioned three-point play. The foul's going to be on number 24. That was Binkley. As Kacer went up for the shot, and Kacer is still in midair, Binkley comes up and just puts 2 hands right in his belly, caused him to go to the ground, and the official made a good foul call there.
The Falcons just getting after it. They're playing at a different level here in the second half. The energy level.
And there's the same thing.
Same exact foul.
Same exact thing. Anytime a player goes up for a shot and the defender puts two hands into their belly and extends the elbows, that's going to get it called as a foul every time. Coach Callahan taking the timeout for the Mustangs.
And while we're looking at our sponsors once again for this evening. Again, we want to give a big shout out to General Mills of Wellston for sponsoring our coverage tonight for the Southeast District Basketball Tournament. General Mills of Wellston is the preferred employer in Southeast Ohio, and they are currently offering a $1,000 retention bonus. Please visit them at their website. Again, a big shout out and thank you to Minford High School Class of '96 for sponsoring this for all the Minford Falcon fans. So if you're listening tonight, Minford or Lynchburg Clay, please be sure and pass the word around. We'll also be live streaming the next game coming up here this evening with the Lucasville Valley Indians, and I believe it is
North
Adams
Green Devils
up here.
Right? Green Devils.
So we're ready to get action back underway here. 43-21 your score. The Falcons came out, Jared, second half and are really playing at a different level, different competition level here in the second half.
Well, I don't know much about Coach Callahan, but like I was saying before the game started, I know a little bit about Coach Shoemaker, and I know a little bit about what his halftime spiel was to his players at halftime. And I guarantee you he got in their crawl, and he said, let's go finish this thing.
And they're doing just that.
Yep.
44-21 your score with 5:30 to go here in the third quarter. Minford coming away with another steal.
Yep, great call there by the official. I tell you, well-officiated game to this point. These guys are doing a fantastic job. You know, the players are giving them what they're giving them, and they're doing a great job of calling the game.
We've always said as officials, call the obvious foul, and
that's what they're doing.
And that's what they're doing here tonight.
That's Kacer at the line. He's a 6'5" sophomore.
He's having an outstanding night of his own.
He's had a great game so far. Joe Hanna coming out for the Falcons. He's replaced by Pika.
You want to be sure and join us at the end of this one. We're going to bring Mr. Paul Boggs back on and have him join us to give us a rundown on the scoring for this game here this evening.
Kacer makes both of his free throws there.
5:19 to go in the third. 46-24. The Falcons have extended their lead. Another steal. Turnovers have just really plagued. Got to be a foul.
Oh, ouch. Well, Chisman hit the wall hard there. Might have knocked the wind out of him. Great hustle by Chisman to get back on defense after giving up a steal.
The officials are talking about, I know what they're talking about here, if that was going to be an intentional foul on this play or not.
I don't think it was. I think Chisman was truly trying to go for the ball. I think he did a great job of hustling back down the floor. The entire the entire Falcon bench is wanting an intentional foul there. I just don't think it was. It was a hard foul, yes, but I think Chisholm truly was just trying to make a defensive play. Now, when that would become an intentional foul is
Coach
if
Shoemaker, Jared, we need to pay attention. Excuse me just a minute. Coaches are exchanging some pleasantries down here on the sidelines. Coach Shoemaker not happy about what's transpiring here. And he's pointing to the scoreboard to the opposing coach and saying, hey, this thing's getting a little bit dirty. Again, we can read mouths and read lips.
Well,
and Coach Shoemaker
and
not
you have
happy.
to look at the fouls. The fouls are 5-0 in the favor of the Falcons, so Coach Shoemaker really doesn't have any room to gripe at this point about the fouls. I mean, he's ahead by almost 30 points. The fouls are 5-0 in his favor. Yes, that was a hard foul right there, but I don't think it was an intentional foul. It was a basketball-type play.
And Lynchburg's coach, hats off to him for maintaining his composure as they were exchanging pleasantries. Lynchburg's coach just kind of turns and walks away, and pretty impressive, folks.
Yeah.
He's out here coaching these kids.
That's Coach Callahan. Great job on his part by keeping his composure.
Number 14 for the shot. No good. Number 10 with the rebound for the Mustangs. Good reverse spin by number 24.
That's a great ball move right there by number 24. That's Bryce Binkley. Great move under the basket by him.
48-23 your score.
Well, I tell you what, the Falcons just come charging down the floor.
Wow.
Great move by Binkley on the other end of the floor, and then the Falcons come down and answer.
The Falcons sophomores are putting on a clinic here this evening. Number 22 for reverse spin to the shot and scores.
And look out here now. Lynchburg Clay might have a little fire lit underneath them to make some sort of a run here.
Jared Shope with a nice reverse spin and score on the baseline on that play for the Mustangs.
Logan Shope. Logan. You know, I want to go back and talk about that what Coach Shoemaker wanted as an intentional foul down here a couple minutes ago on Chisholm. That was a basketball-type play. It was a basketball-type foul. When it becomes an intentional foul is when it becomes not a basketball-type foul or a basketball-type play. When the player intentionally shoves, pushes, goes for any part of the body that's not anywhere close to the basketball, if that makes sense. And that was not what happened there with Chisholm.
Montgomery is one special player for the Falcons, folks.
He sure is, and he's a sophomore.
Him play. And
he's knocking on the 1,000-point door, and he's only a sophomore.
What a pass underneath.
I believe he's 22. So he's got two points this half. So I believe he's 20 points away from 1,000 points, and he's only a sophomore.
He'll hit the 2,000-point mark by the time his career is over.
That is almost unheard of at the high school level.
Shot
nice
up,
pass.
No good. What hustle by
Great
the Falcons
hustle.
again. Hannah with the three. Caught him, stepped out of bounds. Said Binkley stepped out of bounds. At 3:35 mark here in the third quarter, the Mustangs come away with it.
And the rule is right there. You are where you are till you get where you're going. So he may have stepped on the line when he went up to save the ball. So once he touches the ball, he's out of bounds.
32, the rack shot, no good.
Great drive to the paint right there by Chisholm. And that
Falcons
right there,
coming away with it.
That right there just shows you Joe Hanna's size. He went up for the rebound. Number 24 for Lynchburg came down with it.
What a pass. What a pass.
So down here on the other end, Binkley came down with the rebound, and then Hanna just goes right over top of him and just swats it right out of his hands. That shows you the size and the height of number 41, Joe Hanna, for the Minford Falcons.
Falcons go to the line. Number 34, the shooter.
That's Shoemaker.
First shot, no good.
Shoemaker's a sophomore, and I want to ask our folks listening on YouTube right now, I have to ask if he's any relation to Coach Shoemaker, and I want to say it's his son because they resemble each other just a little bit. So if somebody could answer that for us on YouTube, that would be appreciated. I've been wondering that the whole game.
50-26 your score. His second shot on the way. Rims it off the front. Hanna tips it away with his height. Just able to outstretch.
Coach Shoemaker calling for timeout. And again, I got to make mention of Joe Hanna's height. You know, he was able to reach completely over the defender's, the rebounder's head right there from behind him without making contact with him on the back, and to tip that ball back to one of his teammates. And we just got word, thank you to one of our YouTube watchers. That is Coach Shoemaker's son. And Dad, I kind of had the feeling that was his son when early on in the first quarter, on number 34, Jackson Shoemaker's first foul, and it might even have been the first foul of the Minford Falcons of the game, Coach Shoemaker about came out of his shoes. And I'm like, man, Coach, it's only the first foul of the game. But he's like, you're calling a foul on my boy. But kudos to Coach Shoemaker and his son. You always like to see a good father-son pair, kind of like you and I up here tonight, Dad.
Absolutely. 24-point ball game with 2:54 remaining here in the third. The Minford Falcons 50. The Lynchburg Clay Mustangs 26. And the Falcons will take the ball out on the side in front of the Falcons bench. Pass inbounds to number 1. Back out top to Montgomery.
Alley-oop. Got it.
And that's to another sophomore.
Hannah to Kaser on the oop.
52-26. Tell you what, Minford's going to have a really nice team for the next 2 years.
They sure are.
What a rebound by the sophomore Kaser. Just a couple really nice, about 3 or 4 nice sophomores on this team for the Falcons.
Nice
Kaser to
move.
the rack, shot up, no good. Gets his rebound, back up again. What a battle under the basket.
Third
back
rebound,
up again
and
for
got
Kaser. He's just working
What
on
a
his
fight
rebound.
for Kaser.
He's just working on that rebound stats on that one, no doubt.
He's padding the stats.
Another steal by Montgomery.
Another steal by Montgomery.
Oh,
That's a great. That actually was a great basketball player right there. I like that no call right there by the official. Michael, my brother-in-law back here running the laptop, says they're running so fast he can't run the replay. So going to the line is going to be number 23, Bailey. Actually, did they call a foul?
I think they did. Your vision has gotten a little worse.
Well,
the
it's a little bit tough to hear their whistles with these headsets on, so I wasn't sure. I know the lead official right there didn't call a foul, and he got straight lined right there. Well, he didn't call a shooting foul because that was the 1-and-1. Maybe it was a shooting foul. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, they're in the bonus, so it wasn't a shooting foul, and it wasn't on the drive to the basket right there. Nonetheless, that's Bailey White. He made his first free throw, and he made his second one.
56-26, 30-point game with a minute 50 to go here in the third quarter. Again, what a tremendous effort tonight that the Falcons came out here, Jared, in the third quarter. They've just played a completely different second half so far. Number 33, I believe, comes away with it for the Falcons. 23, I'm sorry. That's Gavin Downey. Nope, that is Bailey White.
That's Kaser.
Kaser, what a nice player. Again, Minford's going to be very strong the next 2 or 3 years, folks. Ball's going out of bounds, tapped out of bounds. The Mustangs will retain possession.
Tell you what, Dad, we're seeing a completely different ball game this half as far as physicality. And he throws it. Chisman, great play right there, throws it off of Shoemaker's back and then comes back in, gets the ball, goes up for the basket, draws the foul. So Chisman's going to go to the line to shoot 2 shots. But like I was saying, this half we're looking at a completely different ball game as far as physicality. We're only in the third quarter, and the Falcons are now in the bonus, with the Mustangs having 7 fouls, the Falcons having 2 fouls. I think that is just because the Falcons have come out and wanted to speed things up so much. The Mustangs just are having a tough time keeping up with them, and they don't really have a choice but to make fouls to keep them from scoring. There's Montgomery to Hannah. Nope, and a simultaneous whistle. We're going to have a travel. He did. He hopped a little bit. He heard footsteps coming behind him, went to go for a pump fake, hopped just a little bit and moved that pivot foot. They called him for a travel.
The 3 sophomores for the Falcons tonight, folks, quite honestly, are pretty remarkable players. We're speaking of Kaiser, Montgomery, and Shoemaker. Almost another steal by the Falcons. Chisman with the drive, passes back out top to number 3. That's to Watts. Watts trying to get something going, but foul on the Falcons on the play.
That's all right. Good foul there. Good foul. Falcons are playing great defense.
42 seconds remaining here in the third. Number 20 Way coming back with it.
Good
Number 22
pass, got to
shot
finish.
Up, no good. Hannah with the rebound for the Falcons. 35 seconds remaining in the third.
And Coach Callahan down there on the sidelines for the Mustangs, he just kind of folds his arms. And Kaiser going to be coming out of the game for the Falcons. He's replaced by Adam Crank. Johanna coming back out for the Falcons.
Coach Shoemaker just giving him a little bit of a breather here, Jared, I believe, before this quarter expires with 32 seconds left on the clock, just letting the clock run down.
Yeah, just a little bit of a breather.
A little breather, then probably put him right back in the beginning of the fourth quarter, I would guess.
Sure.
60-28 your score, now a 32-point ball game. Montgomery's second shot, no good. Illegal touch by the Falcons. Correction, we have a foul on the play. Pika in the game for the Falcons. Number 14 with the ball for the Mustangs. That's Bell. Gets it back to number 32. That's Chisman. Passes to number 3 over there. That is Waits. We have a tip out of bounds. Gets it away with it. Number 32 with a shot from the corner, no good. Rebound, back out top. Again, another steal by the Falcons. The turnovers for the Mustangs here in the second half have just been the biggest problem for them. But again, it's the intensity level, Jared, as we end the third quarter, 60-28 your score, the Falcons over the Mustangs. The intensity level of the second half of the Falcons, the Mustangs just haven't been able to match.
Well, the intensity level of the Falcons doubled, and the Mustangs came out the second half trying to play on the same intensity level that they played on the first half, and unfortunately they've just gotten left behind. But I do want to point out, it took 22 minutes on the regular clock, on the clock on my wrist, took 22 minutes to get through the first half. It took almost the same amount of time, if not a little bit more, just to get through the third quarter of this half. So that just tells you the intensity level between the first half and the second half of this ball game.
And 12 total fouls called here in the third quarter alone. So again, Jared, to make reference to what you just said, the intensity level and the players just getting after each other, you can tell that by on the scoreboard with the foul situation and the score on the board as the Falcons are on top 60-28.
Yeah, on the scoreboard,
the
Mustangs already have 8 fouls. I don't think we had 8 fouls total between both teams in the first half. So the Mustangs with 8 fouls, the Falcons with 4. The Falcons with the 60-28 lead. So that just shows you the intensity level that we've had here in the second half. So hopefully the Falcons are able to maintain this league. Be nice to see a little bit of a run by the Mustangs there to make it a little bit closer ball game here this district semifinal, but we'll see.
Mustangs start out the fourth quarter with the ball, trailing 60-28 over the Minford Falcons. Chisman out top with the ball. The Falcons are in like a 1-3-1. Number 3 with the shot.
And that's what the Mustangs are going to have to do if they want to get back in this ball game. They're going to have to shoot it and shoot it fast.
Waits with a 3, make it a 29-point game. Montgomery's the hard guy to stop. I mean, he goes 90 miles an hour with his hair on fire. Hannah back out to Montgomery, back out to number 1 again. That is... the
Mustangs got away with another foul right there. They're doing that for whatever reason. Once the guy goes up for the shot, they're putting...
What a pass. Wow.
They're putting those 2 hands right in the guy's chest as he's going up for the shot.
Back to a 31-point ball game. 62-31, 7 minutes to go in this one. Chisman out top. And again, Jared, you'll notice that the Falcons have their 2 big guys out top who are able to move.
Right.
Who are able to move.
I mean, what a dangerous weapon that is. How fortunate are the Minford Falcons to be able to have guys like that.
And their arm span is huge. So everything that we've heard about the Falcons, they are the real deal. They have a legitimate chance to make a nice run, deep run in the tournament here this year.
So Johanna and Bennett Kaser, we just got word, are cousins.
3-point shot by the Mustangs, no good. Going to be tapped out of bounds by the Falcons. Going to stay Mustang ball with 6:33 remaining.
Bennett and Kaser are cousins. I'm sorry, that's his first name. Hannah and Kaser are cousins. But Kaser being 6'5", Johanna being 6'7", so they must have, as they say, fed them all the corn and taters they could feed them there in Scioto County.
Number 24 going to go to the line for the Mustangs. That's Bryce Binkley, 6'1" senior for the Mustangs. His first shot up, rolls around, does not go in.
You know, I would almost bet you, if I was a betting man, that Miles Montgomery is a tailback on the football team. I'm just going to take a guess, and I bet he's a dangerous one at that. If somebody on YouTube could answer that question for me.
Falcons get it across half court with 6:15 to go. Turnover by the Falcons. Chisman going to the rack.
Nice
shot,
move
no
right
good.
there. Couldn't finish.
Rebound Hannah, but we have a foul on the play. Number 5 is going to go to the line. That is Adam Crank.
It was a great defensive play down here on this end by the Mustangs. Apologize, couldn't get the number on who blocked that shot, but it was a great defensive play by whoever it was. As most of you, I'm sure, can see on the live stream there. We don't have a screen in front of us, folks. We have the live floor. And we are standing at the far right end of the Minford Falcon bench down in the corner. And that is Adam Crank. His first shot was up and good. Miles is the kicker. We just got word from somebody watching on YouTube.
Crank's second shot, no good.
So Miles Montgomery is the kicker for the football team. I still think he'd make a dangerous tailback. Because when he's running down the basketball floor, he's going 100 miles an hour, and he doesn't care who steps in front of him. Absolute great body control.
Binkley back out top to number 10, Clinton.
I might have to talk to the football coach, Minford Falcons. Say, Coach.
Waits his 3, and he duplicates what Montgomery did.
Yeah,
in the first half.
In the first quarter.
Still open.
Look, here comes Montgomery now.
At 7 o'clock here this evening.
I might have to talk to the mighty Minford Falcons football coach and say, Coach, you need to put that boy at tailback. Just put him on an end-around sweep.
What a pass. What ball movement by the Falcons, folks. 3-point shot.
Answer right there.
Wow. Wow.
That's how you pass out of a zone to get a wide-open three-point shot. And a three-point shot is good by Adam Crank.
Shot up, and it's good for the Mustangs.
So for all of you Minford Falcon fans joining us on our YouTube live feed here this evening, the Valley Indians are in the building. They are walking in right behind us here on the second level here in downtown the Waverly Auditorium here, and I'm sure a lot of you Minford fans will be tuning in to the next game to see who wins that one, because that's who you all are going to be facing on Sunday if the Mustangs don't make a run and pull this one out.
In 5 minutes.
In 5 minutes. So we just got word number 11, Jeff Picca is the tailback. I can see Miles Montgomery is quite the soccer player. We have some people commenting on our YouTube channel. We appreciate all your all's interaction with us tonight. We're having fun up here.
As you can probably tell, our producer has a headset on. We can hear him,
yep,
but you cannot hear him.
You guys can't hear him, but we can. So anytime you guys hear a reaction from us that doesn't really sound quite right, that's because Michael, while the producer back here is talking to us, we can hear him, but you can't. You guys can't hear him. Here comes Montgomery again. Great steal right there by Chisman, knocking the ball out of Montgomery's hands.
Steal by the Mustangs.
Oh, boy.
Number 3 with the putback, and he scores.
That was a little bit of a funky-looking play, but it worked out well for the Mustangs.
Ian Waits. 26-point ball game with 4:08 to go. Montgomery with the ball out top.
Oh, yep, great call there by the official. Got to play defense with your feet, can't play defense with your body. Number 22, Binkley, playing a little bit too much defense with his body there instead of his feet. Was knocking Montgomery off balance there, and he gets called for the foul. So Montgomery is going to go to the line. He's in the double bonus now. The Falcons are in the double bonus, so he'll go to the line for 2 shots.
Folks, immediately following this one, we hope to have Paul Boggs Jr. back here with us on our post-game show, giving us some updated stats on this game.
All right, so
at the 4-minute mark, we've got a timeout on the floor, Jared. While we have a timeout, we're going to hit our sponsors again real quick. We want to thank the General Mills of Wellston, Ohio, for sponsoring the coverage of the Southeast District Basketball Tournament. General Mills of Wellston is the preferred employer in Southeast Ohio, and they're currently offering a $1,000 retention bonus. Please visit www.careers.generalsmills.com/careers to apply today. Thank you, General Mills of Wellston, for sponsoring. And also thank you, Minford High School Class of 1996, for sponsoring the coverage for this game tonight. Minford fans, sure, thank your graduating class of 96 for making this possible for everybody to watch. For your mighty Minford Falcons battle on the hardwood here this evening at the Downtown Arena in Waverly, Ohio. Again, you're watching Ohio High School Southeast District basketball action at the Downtown Waverly Arena here via BMG Media. I'm Bub Norris and Jared Norris, my son. We are bringing you the action here tonight.
Okay, so we had a question on the YouTube live feed there by Mr. Ryan Lackman. Who wins best mullet? That's kind of like MVP, but I guess the MVP these days is who has the best mullet. So I'm going to give my best mullet for the night, and it's going to have to go to number 1, Bennett Kaser, for the Minford Falcons. What do you think?
I would have to tend to agree with you on that, Jared.
Bennett's just got and
I don't know, though.
Of course, the mullets.
Joe Hanna's supporting a nice mullet down there on the bench himself.
Well, they're cousins, so, you know, it kind of comes along the same bloodline.
Why don't we just give them a co-winner of the mullet tonight?
We can do that. Joe Hanna and Bennett Kaser for best mullet.
Steal by the Falcons. Montgomery chases it down, pulls it back out. And again, number 1, the shot. What a player. Kaser
for me though, it's going to have to go to Kaser a little bit more over Hanna, just because of the front that Kaser has, the front of his hair.
He's got the poof going.
Joe Hanna just doesn't have as much of it in the front as Bennett Kaser does. But the mullet is more your era than my era. I kind of miss the The skirmish on the floor here. The Minford fans don't like it. The official, Jeremy Ward, down there talking to Coach Callahan for the Lynchburg Mustangs. And I think what the Minford fans are upset about there is while they were on the floor, there might have been a little extracurricular activity going on that the official might have missed, and that tends to happen. You know, when you get a little extracurricular stuff going on, some things happen and the officials miss it, and there's nothing you can do about it. You play on.
And that's one of the reasons why Coach Shoemaker brought his players out of the game right now.
To get them out of that situation,
Correct.
And that's a great coaching job right there by Coach Shoemaker. And Coach Callahan the same way. Coach Callahan's done a great job of keeping his composure tonight. He's getting beat by 30 points.
And Lynchburg Clay, folks, is a nice basketball team.
Mm-hmm.
They are very solid. To make it this far in the tournament, you have to be a pretty solid basketball team.
Absolutely.
But the second half is the tale of the game here this evening in the downtown arena. The Falcons came out the second half, folks, playing at a completely different level than what they did the first half.
And I think you have to give, obviously, the credit to the players, but also the credit to Coach Shoemaker there, because I'm sure the halftime spiel was all about keeping the intensity up and putting this game away to go on to the next level.
Waits with the score for the Mustangs. 2:30 to go. This is part of the game, Jared, when we were officiating that I really didn't like.
Yeah.
And the game's completely
it's out of hand at this point. It's out of reach.
Score-wise.
2 minutes, 32 seconds. It's a 28-point ball game. You know, not much that the Mustangs can do at this point. You know, you call the dogs off if you're the Minford Falcons. You get the second, third team in there. You get those guys some floor time. You pull your starting five off the floor because you're obviously going to the next level. You don't want anything to happen to them. So this is the part where it just kind of, you still have to be on top of your game because some ugly things can happen still at this point in the game, extracurricular-wise, that you have to pay attention to.
2:28 to go. Falcons on top by 30, 72-42.
You know, and then another thing I want to make mention of, you know, the Mustangs, they realize that their season's over at this point, and it's an emotional time for them. And sometimes, as a player, you can let emotions take over, and you can do things that you don't really want to do extracurricular-wise. So the officials are doing a good job of paying attention to this game right to the last buzzer. They've got it under control. So at this point, congratulations to the Minford Falcons. They'll go on to the next level. They'll play Sunday at the Convocation Center. Not sure what time yet. It'll either be at 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock, or 6 o'clock. It'll be for the district championship at the Convocation Center over there where it'll be basketball 30, as old Lou says over there at the Convo. And they will take on the winner of the next game coming up between the Lucasville Valley Indians and the North Adams Green Devils. I want to go back and talk about the Mullets for a minute because we got interrupted by the extracurricular stuff that was going on the floor. But I just want to make my point about Bennett Kaser's mullet. He's got the business in the front part of it going on. See, Joe Hanna just really doesn't have the business part in the front yet, but I think he's working on it. I think it'll get there. But I think Bennett Kaser takes the trophy for the best mullet tonight just because of the business in the front part.
Mustangs with the ball with 2 minutes to go. Number 3 with the shot, no good. That was Waits.
You know, I really don't understand the point of why the Mustangs are trying to foul at this point. The game's really completely out of their reach. I really don't understand why they're fouling and sending the Falcons down to the end of this floor. The Falcons are in the double bonus. Unless Coach Callahan is trying to give his seniors a chance to get on the floor maybe for the last time. I don't know. We've got number 21. That's going to be Gavin Downey. And there was another one that came on the floor I just missed. I apologize. Oh, it's going to be number 14, Nick Gilliland. He's still at the table. He's going to be replacing Pika, the shooter. So I really don't understand why they're fouling at this point. This is just prolonging the game. I don't really understand the philosophy of that, but be that as it may, you know. So that is number 3. That's Cade Glockner. He's at the line shooting 2 shots for the Falcons. Missed his first one. But the second one's good.
Minute 50 to go. 74-44 your score. Falcons on top. Waits a shot up, he scores.
Good move there by Ian Waits. I don't understand why the Mustangs are fouling, and the Falcon fans are booing at this point. The game's completely out of reach, and I don't mean that disrespectfully at all towards the Mustangs. I don't mean that ill towards them in any way. I just don't understand why they're fouling at this point in the ball game with a minute 35 and you're down.
Coach Callahan catches some flack down there on the sideline from several Minford fans.
Well,
just not understanding the situation.
And I saw him give a little smirk there. But, you know, that kind of opens the door for, as I've been saying, extracurricular activities. You know, there's really no reason to be fouling intentionally, you know, fouling to stop the clock. Not an intentional foul, but
the banks are open.
That might have been why right there, because I think maybe we were waiting for, was that his 1,000th point? Oh!
Got to have a foul.
Oh!
And there is.
Oh! Okay, so it all might be making sense now. That was a bank 3 by Ian Waits. Two trips ago down the floor. If somebody is on YouTube watching right now, if they could fill us in on that. We're still waiting on confirmation of whether that was a landmark in Ian Waits' career or not. The officials didn't stop the game. Typically in a tournament type setting like this, it's not really something that you do unless the two coaches come together and all the officials come together at the beginning of the game and they say, hey, this kid has so many points, he needs this many points to get to 1,000. If he gets to 1,000, do you care if we stop the game and recognize him? So Coach Callahan, after that bank 3-point shot by Ian Waits, wanted the officials to stop the game. They did not. But he's getting a great big hug right now. Coach Callahan giving a great big hug to Ian Waits along with the rest of the coaching staff and the rest of the Lynchburg Mustangs there. Has to be a landmark in his career. Not sure what it is, but congratulations to Mr. Waits tonight for his accomplishment.
One minute to go.
Yeah, that's a good call right there by the official. We've seen the Mustangs doing this all game. When the Falcons are going up for a shot, the Mustangs are putting 2 hands on the body, and they're going to call that every time. So we're going to have 5 fouls on number 22, Shope, for the Mustangs.
.55 seconds remaining in this one. It's been all the Falcons the entire second half. First half was a very, very competitive half, but it's been the tale of 2 halves tonight, Jared.
Absolutely.
As the Falcons came out the second half and just really turned it up more than one notch. They turned it up a bunch, and it showed here the second half as they really pulled away and put on a clinic here the second half.
Yeah, sure. And, you know, it's all making sense now why the Mustangs were fouling, being down so many points with so little time left in the game. You really didn't understand the point in them fouling, but now we do, because Ian Waits, being a senior, was trying to reach a landmark in his career. I'm assuming on how many points he scored. We're just going to go ahead and say that was his 1,000th point or over. So that's why the Mustangs were trying to foul. And I don't blame them for that, trying to get their teammate to that point in his career, this being his last game.
30 seconds remaining. 27-point ball game. Things have calmed down just a little bit.
Sure
Jared.
have, just a little bit. I think the Mustangs were trying to get Waits his 1,000th point there. Is the reason. Emotions were a little bit high at one point there just a few minutes ago.
Folks, the Falcons are going to the convo.
And rightfully so.
That's going to do it for the first game here tonight at the Waverly Downtown Arena. It's the mighty Minford Falcons 77 and the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs. It's a final, 77-52. Again, we want to shout out to our sponsors real quick. General Mills of Wellston and the class of 96, Minford High School. Thank you very much for your sponsorship. Again, the Minford Falcons going to the convo. Folks, we want to encourage you to stick around for the next game. It'll be starting here in just a little bit. Be sure to tune right in to us. We'll be back after a bit. Welcome back, sports fans, to BMG Media, coming to you live here from downtown arena here in Waverly High School in Waverly, Ohio. We're getting ready for the second game here tonight of the Southeast District Basketball Tournament. The Lucasville Valley Indians hosting the North Adams Green Devils. Looking for a great game here tonight. Joining me here before we get started with this next game, we wanted to bring Paul Boggs on with us. Here with us, he's with the Portsmouth Daily Times. And you see Paul around all of these high school basketball games and facilities around Southeast Ohio, covering a lot of the SOC action. Wanted to bring him on and give us some updated stats from the last game, the Minford game versus Lynchburg play. So, Paul, if you could give us some updated stats right now, we'd greatly appreciate it.
Okay, from the first game, which Minford won 77-52, I don't think the score was, as close as the game wasn't as close as the score indicated.
Yes.
Miles Montgomery had 18 points in the first half, including 4 threes. He's their excellent player, just a sophomore, 5'10" sophomore. He had just a scoring machine. Had 23 for the game, only 5 in the second half, but where Minford got up 18-5, or just outscored Lynchburg play 18-5 in that second quarter, kind of gave him some breathing room. Bennett Kaiser, a 6'5" sophomore.
Yes,
that's a really good sophomore class that Minford has, along with 6'4" Jackson Shoemaker. Kaiser had 22 points, a lot of offensive rebounds. Minford just is your ideal mix of athleticism, speed, length, and just can score and play defense when they have to, and rebound.
Absolutely. And so Minford will play at the Convo next Sunday
at 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock. The winner of this game here this evening, the 8:30 game here tonight, the Lucasville Valley Indians and the North Adams Green Devils. Paul, tell us a little bit about Valley. I know you've covered Valley maybe some this year. Mm-hmm. Tell the fans a little bit about what they can look for and expect out of this team.
Valley went 16-6 in just a very difficult Southern Ohio Conference Division II.
Very difficult, yes.
Minford went undefeated in that conference and swept Valley this year. Both games were very close. Also, Wheelersburg's in that conference. Mm-hmm. South Webster is a very good Division IV team. And even Beaver Eastern, where Wheelersburg went to and lost, Valley went to and lost 96-92 in double overtime. So it's a very competitive conference. They were 16-6 in the regular season. Senior-oriented club with number 1 George Arnett. Now they're 21. Number 10 Carter Nickel. Their 6'8" center Levi Stewart. They're probably their best player here is number 13, a junior Jace Copley. He just scored his 1,000th career point in the sectional semifinal win over West Union. Again, another team with a lot of athleticism, got some height, got some speed. Valley would like to get the ball up and down. They don't have a lot of depth, but I think it's going to be a matter, as all basketball games are, it's a matter of making shots. I don't care who you are with your personnel or your matchup. In football, it's about turnovers and field position. And it's about making shots in the game of basketball, and few teams are going to win shooting 3 of 24 from three-point range.
And that's what really the Falcons' last game, the previous game here this evening, came out the second half, as we made mention before we went off the air. They really turned it up to a different level.
Yes, they did.
The second half of that last game tonight. Turnovers, they got a lot of turnovers from their opponent and were able to take it down and convert. There are 3 sophomores, Paul, I was very impressed with Kaiser, Shoemaker, and Montgomery. Those 3 sophomores. So Minford is going to have a very strong program, at least for the next 3 years.
The next 2 years. And
their
2 years. Their JV programs have been winning 15, 16, 17 games here the last couple of years. So the future is bright for Minford basketball.
But here we're getting ready for Lucasville Valley and the North Adams Green Devils coming up here in just about 8.5 minutes away. I mentioned before we went off the air the previous game, I had a junior high basketball story that I wanted to share with you about Mr. Paul Boggs here this evening. I remember I was coach when you was in 7th grade.
Yes. Yep.
And Paul was the best free throw shooter that we had on the team. And he didn't get in the game a lot. Tall, lanky, skinny kid, as you can imagine, like a lot of junior high kids. We had a player, I can't remember who the player was on the team at the time, but got hurt. And by rule, I'm allowed to bring a player off the bench to shoot a free throw. Well, that happened to be you. And you made both of them, if I remember correctly, made both free throws, and that was the highlight of your junior high career.
Yeah. I would say still to this day, my athletic claim to fame as a 13-year-old boy competing in the Jackson Elks hoop shoot contest.
Yes.
I remember going down there. It was in 1989.
Oh my goodness, you're going back a couple years.
And I was the only Wellston kid there. There were some Jackson kids, a couple Oak Hill kids, maybe a kid or two from Benton County. And I went in and I made 22 out of 25 and beat them all.
Yeah. Well, congratulations for that. So I'll never forget that as long as I live.
Yes.
I brought you in off the bench, you made 2 free throws for us, and that was like, all right, Paul, because facts are facts. I mean, he goes in and he scores two free throws for us. So yeah, that was a very special memory back. That was your 7th grade year?
7th grade year,
So that would have been
89, 90.
Oh, my goodness gracious. That makes me old. But, Paul, we want to thank you for coming on and joining us here in this pregame show here this evening. I'd like to have you maybe come back up at halftime of this game and run down some halftime stats with us. And then after the game, we'll have him back on the air real quick to wrap up end of the game stats for both of these teams. Whichever team wins this game will be facing Minford at the Convo next Sunday, 4 o'clock. And that's going to be a shootout. So stick right here with us. We're going to take just a break for just a moment. We're about 6 minutes, 50 seconds away from opening tip here tonight at the downtown arena here in Waverly High School. We'll be back in just a bit. Welcome back, sports fans, to the Waverly Downtown Arena for Southeast District Ohio High School basketball tournament action. We have the Lucasville Valley Indians and the North Adams Green Devils getting ready to tip it off here in about 2 minutes. Valley coming in with a record, Jared, of 18-6, and North Adams with a record of 19-4. Two pretty good basketball teams tonight. This should be an outstanding game as well.
I'd say we're going to be in for a barn burner. You know, we had a good first game, even though the score was a little lopsided. We had two great basketball teams. The Minford Falcons obviously coming out. On top of that one, they'll be moving on to this Sunday, March the 5th. They'll be playing in the Convo, where it's basketball 30, as Sweet Lou will say. That game will be at 4 o'clock, and they will be going up against the winner of this game right here. And I'm telling you, watching the pregame, watching the warm-ups of these two teams, I believe we're going to be in for a pretty competitive matchup right here in our second game here at Waverly Downtown Arena.
Again, a packed gymnasium here in the arena tonight. Valley always brings great fans with them. We know a lot of those folks from over there, from going to church with a lot of them at Rubyville Community Church. And then, of course, a lot of fans made their way right up Route 32 coming up here from North Adams. So we're looking for a terrific ball game here tonight. We have a veteran officiating crew on hand as well. I know I typically don't call the names of the officials out on the air, but we do have a veteran officiating crew here tonight, and hoping that they have a great game here this evening as well. So we have some guys that are giving us a tip of the hat tonight, and a good officiating crew here this evening. So looking for a good called game here, like the last game we had. So
Absolutely.
We're about 30 seconds, Jared, away from opening tip here tonight. We're going to have the national anthem coming up. As the previous game, we're going to take a break when the national anthem starts to recognize all of our veteran men and women, retired and active service people in the military right now, as the national anthem will be played here in just a moment. So you are listening to tournament action here from BMG Media on the Downtown Arena campus in Waverly, Ohio. There's our buzzer. We're going to do the national anthem, and once the national anthem is over, we'll be right back with you. So stick with us here during the national anthem. Back here live again, fans. That was absolutely beautiful, Jared. We had some fans joining in with us singing the national anthem here tonight. So that was great.
It's kind of like a big choir down there.
It did. Sounded really, really good. So we want a big shout out to all of our servicemen and women of the armed forces. Thank you for your service, and those that are retired and those that are active. Again, just a big shout out for you folks tonight. Thank you for your service.
Real quick, let's run through these starting lineups while we've got these guys sitting right here on their benches. Folks, we're actually right up behind the North Adams bench. So we've got North Adams right in front of us, but I want to run through their starting 5 they've got seated right there on the bench real quick. And that's number 2, Jace Rothwell, number 3, Cody Hessler, number 10, Branson Copas, and I believe that's number 14, Carson Osborne, and number 55, Dylan Reagan. And for Valley, looks like we're going to have number 4. That's going to be Colt Buckle. Number 10, we've got Carter Nickel. Number 1, I believe, is going to be George Arnett. Number 13, Jace Copley. And rounding out the Valley Indians starting lineup is number 25, Levi Stewart. I want to talk about the big men right here for just a couple minutes for both sides of the floor tonight. Obviously, the one that stands out to me the most is the 6'8" senior for the Valley Indians. That's number 25, Levi Stewart. Just a big hoss going to be down there in the middle tonight, I'm sure, making a lot of room, making a lot of things happen, doing a lot of things with the ball underneath the basket. Also probably going to be playing a lot of great defense, and he's going to be matched up against number 55 for the North Adams Green Devils. That's going to be Dylan Reagan. Looking forward to a big matchup between those two guys right there. Reagan only stands at 6'3". He's also a senior, but he's also going to be a big body down there tonight doing some contending for the Green Devils. So this should be a really, really good matchup between these two teams. Really quick, let's run through the coaching staff and the cheerleaders for both of these teams. The head coach for the Valley Indians is Craig Tackett. The assistant coaches are Kyle Copley, Drew Brown, Caden Mullet, and Jacob Keller. And for the North Adams Green Devils, their head coach is Nathan Copas, former University of Rio Grande basketball player, and also his assistants are Austin McCormick, Ryan Unger, and Dustin Dean. And we're about to get action underway right here from Waverly High School's downtown arena for district semifinal action.
Here we go, 8 minutes on the clock, and we're ready for action. Ball is in the air. Tip. Going to be recovered by North Adams. Goes to the rack and score.
That's number 14, Carson Osborne, and you can already feel the atmosphere in the gymnasium right here for this game. It's going to be a good one, folks. Stay tuned.
Buckle with the ball, passes to number 13 for the Indians. Takes it to the rack, shot up, shot no good. Rebound by the big guy, shot no good.
Boy, the big boys are underneath working.
Indians working the boards, Jared.
That's Levi Stewart.
All tied up here at 2 as we just getting action underway from the downtown arena here in Waverly, Ohio. It's the Indians versus the Green Devils. And again, Buckle with the steal for the Indians. We'll try to keep you posted with the names as we go. Buckle passes off to Arnett. Back off to number 13.
That's
that is
Copley. Drives the lane. Good.
Copley with the score for the Indians. 4-2 your score. Indians on top. Jared Norris and I'm Bub Norris bringing you your action live tonight from BMG Media.
North Adams doing a good job moving the ball. It's like the Indians are in man. They're in a man-to-man defense.
The Green Devils running a weave out front. 3-point shot by the Devils, no good.
That was by number 14. That's Carson Osborne.
Buckley with the rebound. Passes ahead to number 1 for the 3.
That's George Arnett.
7-2 your score. Valley gets out on top early. Number 10 with the drive, left-hand shot,
Great
no good.
Great defense by the Indians right there. Driving the paint there's Branson Copas for North Adams.
Pass back out top to number 13 for the Indians.
From deep.
That's Copley. Copley shot, no good. Rebound number 14 for the Green Devils.
Osborne.
Passes ahead. What a great
nice
pass.
Play right there. That's number 55, Dylan
the big
Reagan.
Boy.
I believe we're going to give the assist to number 14, Osborne. It was either him or number 3. It was either him or Hessler. I couldn't tell.
Buckley off to Copley. Steal by number 14 for the Devils.
It's Osborne.
To the rack and scores. Just like that, a 1-point game. 5:20 to go in the first quarter. 7-6 your score. Valley on top. Pass off to number 13. Buckle with the ball out top for the Indians. Pass off to number 1, Arnett. Arnett's shot from the foul line, no good. Rebound, Buckle coming away with it for the Indians. Back out top to Arnett. Over to number 10. He looks at a shot, no good. Passes it back up out to Arnett out top. Buckle's going to get the ball.
Green Devils also in man-to-man defense here. Games are a little bit more exciting when you got both teams that are in man defense.
Great defense there that time by number 10 for the Devils.
Branson Kopus.
Kopus doing a great job with the swat right there. What a basketball game so far. 4:35 here in the first quarter.
Boy, the atmosphere is just electric in this gymnasium right now.
Buckle with the ball on the wing. He's going to take it to the rack. Pass, turns
missed
it
his
over.
man.
North Adams comes away with it.
He thought Stewart was going to be cutting the lane right there, and he just missed him. We're going to have a foul. It's going to be on number 1 for the Indians. That's George Arnett. That's the first foul of the ball game here, and only 4 minutes and 22 seconds left to go in the first quarter, so good flow so far. First foul of the night. The officials doing a good job letting the boys play. We always talked about that as officials, is establishing a flow, trying to get in a flow. There's
Kopus
number
for
10.
3.
And we've got a line violation on the Indians. The line violation's on Levi Stewart on the inbound. He stepped over the line, and the official made the call, and it's going to be a turnover for the Indians. But going back to what I was saying about trying to establish a flow in these ball games, when you have two athletic teams like this, as officials, you want to talk about, and us being former officials, we talked about a lot of times in pregame, you want to try to let the kids set up a flow. You want to try to let the game come to you and you not go to the game. There's a steal by the Indians.
Arnett passes it off to number 10, who's in the game for the Indians. That is Nickel. Passes it back out top to Buckle. Buckle drives to the left side. Back out top to number 13, Copley. Looks for Buckle under the basket. Number 10 drives to the rack. Shot no good. Rebound Indians by number 11. That's Butterworth.
Might have got hit on the head right there on the drive during his shot. He was motioning like he did. No call by the official.
3-point shot, no good. Devils come away with it. Pass back out to Kopus for a 3. No good. Rebound Devils.
Butterworth.
Another 3. Live and die by the 3.
There we go.
He drains that one.
You know, Valley gave him too many opportunities right there to come away with the big play, and the Devils took advantage of it.
Wow, what a churn of events, Jared, here already. Seesaw back and forth here in this first quarter.
Valley Indians came out on top first, and now now it's a 5-point game in favor of the Green Devils. And
12-7 your score.
As you folks can hear, the atmosphere is very high here in the Waverly Auditorium tonight. We've actually got the North Adams Green Devils student section right below us, and I'm sure you all can hear them in our microphones. Boy, what a place to be tonight.
The North Adams reminds me of the Kentucky Wildcats. Years ago, it was live and die by the 3.
Oh, yeah.
But they're not afraid to launch it, that's for sure. 3:07.
They had 3 different opportunities right there that the Valley Indians were giving them, and they finally capitalized on it. The Valley's going to have to do a better job of boxing out if they want to stay in this basketball game.
Buckle over to Nickel. Back out to their big guy, 25, I believe that's Stewart. Back to number 13, and that is Copley. Stop and pop, step back for the 3. Shot no good. Rebound.
Great move right there, just couldn't get it to go.
What a pass. Across, Buckle scores.
Stewart to Buckle.
Kopus pass to number 14 for another 3.
Nails it. Osborne.
Well, we understand now why they're 19-4.
Yep.
Copley with the ball, passes to Buckle. Buckle takes it to the baseline. Shot up, no good.
Nice
Gets
drive,
his
gets his own rebound, but he calls a foul. So Buckle's going to go to the line. The foul's on number 11, Camden Butterworth, for the Green Devils. Butterworth was not part of the starting five, but I want to pay attention to him tonight. He's a 6'5" senior, and I believe he's going to have an impact for the Green Devils tonight. He's tall, much like Johanna or like Bennett Kaser, the two cousins for the Minford Falcons were the last game. So I want to pay attention to him. There's Buckle with his second free throw, and he makes it. Makes it a 15-10 ball game. 2 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Kopus with the ball for the Green Devils. Brings it over to the right side. Back out to number 23 out top, and that is Schweiker. Back out to Kopus on top. Kopus guarded by Buckle. Going to stop and pop the three.
It looked like it either got tipped or he got hit on the arm, but North Adams comes back up with the rebound.
What a play by number 23 for the Devils. Back up, gets his own rebound and scores. Very scrappy North Adams basketball team, Jared, much like what their coach played, how he played for North Adams in high school and at the University of Rio Grande.
Oh, yeah.
Very scrappy ball club. Buckle with the ball, loses it. Kopus comes away with it. See what happens. Behind the back shot, reverse shot, no good. Rebound, 23 again, put up no good. Buckle comes away with it for the end.
I tell you, when he took it behind his back and went up for the layup, that's going to be off the Valley Indians. And it's going to go back to North Adams. I tell you, when he went behind his back down there at the other end to go up for that layup, the entire North Adams sideline of fans stood up. And unfortunately, he didn't make the layup, but this place would have erupted if he would have come up with that.
Well, he plays just like, I don't know if that's his dad. Maybe somebody viewing could help us if that's his dad, the head coach, or
Kopus could
relative. But we understand that that young man is a fine basketball player. Copley comes away with it for the Indians. Passes ahead to Buckle on the left wing. Back out top to Copley. Coach is marking out the signals on the sidelines.
30 seconds to go here in the first quarter.
Copley
Stop and
with
pop
the step
for Copley.
back.
No good. That's Kopus. You know, I'm just going to go ahead and say that number 10, Branson Kopus, and Coach Kopus down there are related because they resemble each other a lot in looks and a lot the way they play.
They're going to back it out, Jared, and go for one with 7 seconds to go here in the first quarter. 7-point ball game, North Adams on top.
What a ball handler, Kopus.
Kopus loses it. You say that just like I did last game, and you jinxed him.
Yep.
And you jinxed him.
But he does a great job, the bob and weave, the in between his legs, the behind the back, handling the ball out top there. He just lost it for a second right there. But what a ball game so far. I think the Valley Indians are a little bit out of sync.
Out of sync and maybe a little bit shell-shocked.
I think they're just a little bit shell-shocked, a little bit kind of taken back by this North Adams Green Devils team, you know.
The defense of North Adams is a very aggressive, get in your crawl type of defense. So real quick, Jared, if we could give a shout out to our sponsors real fast. Again, thank you to General Mills of Wellston, Ohio, for sponsoring and covering the Southeast District Basketball Tournament. General Mills of Wellston is preferred employer in Southeast Ohio, and they currently are offering a $1,000 retention bonus. Be sure and visit them on the website. So once again, thank you, General Mills of Wellston, Ohio. What a great first quarter we've had so far here tonight, Jared.
Very electrifying. Good basketball, I'd call it. All right, somebody has commented and said that is his son, and that is not too hard to figure out.
Plays just like his dad did. I remember that.
I was a very, very young lad when his dad played at North Adams, but I can remember him playing at North Adams and at the University of Rio Grande, which is now my hometown.
What a nice play designed by Valley coming right out of the timeout. Copley with the score.
Good drawn-up play there by Coach Tackett for Valley.
Copas passes over to number 3,
Hessler.
Back out top to number 14, Osborne. Back over to number 2,
Almost
Rothwell.
a steal right there.
Osborne over to number 2 in the corner, Rothwell, no good. Valley comes away with it.
coming down with the rebound.
Passes ahead to
That's
Copley. Copley missed his man underneath. That's Arnett. Out to number 10, does the spin move to the paint, shot.
And
it's
it's good.
And that's
Look out. Here comes Valley.
Carter Nickel.
There
goes North Adams.
Oh, got to get back on defense. That's number 3, Cody Hessler with the layup. Valley's got to get back on defense there. They got a little bit too excited after picking up 4 points there on the Indians. Or on the Green Devils.
I think, Jared, the speed of North Adams right now, even though they're lacking in the size category, the speed and the intensity defensively is what's throwing Lucasville off right now. What a move by Copley to the baseline. Buckle taps it in the air. The Devils coming away with it appears they do. North Adams kicks it over to Copas. What a move by Copas behind the back. This kid is electrifying. 3 by the North Adams, number 14.
That's Osborne.
22-14 your score. 6:15 to go here in the second quarter.
Osborne's a name we've heard a lot so far.
Be sure and spread the news that this game is being broadcast on BMG Media, and it is a free viewing. You do not have to pay for the subscription to watch.
Thanks to our fine sponsors.
Exactly. So that this game is free to the public. So be sure and have your friends and relatives that are not able to make it to the game tonight to tune us in to BMG Media.
So we were having, our producer, Michael Gray, just told us we were having some technical difficulties with the clock, but we should have that fixed now.
Stewart over to
Arnett.
Arnett back out top to Nickel.
Over to Stewart. Stewart back to Nickel. Arnett, deep 3.
Copas is everywhere.
Hey, it's just hard to keep tabs on him. He didn't really have anything to do with the ball right there. After he picked up his dribble, he didn't have anywhere to. Oh man,
Arnett.
There was some miscommunication on defense there by the Green Devils, and Arnett got an easy layup.
And Copas is a junior for North Adams.
Looks like we're going to have Butterworth and Breeston Schweikert coming into the game at the scorers table for the North Adams Green Devils.
Blocked by the Indians.
Hessler driving the lane, no good. It's blocked.
Ahead to Arnett. Arnett to Buckle under the basket. Shot, no good. No call. Going to go off of the Indians' feet.
Yep,
out of bounds.
It went right off of Arnett's. Actually, it rolled right down his leg, out of bounds.
North Adams doing some subbing right now to try to give some of his kids a quick breather with 4:38 to go here in the half. North Adams on top 22-16 over the Valley Indians. Copas with the ball out top, guarded by Buckle. Gets around Buckle,
Great
goes to
drive
the
to the basket
score.
by Copas. I think he might have got hit in the eye right there. Maybe he's shaking his head a little bit, blinking his eye. Copas is there on that last drive to the basket. Tough kid.
Pass inside to Stewart. Going to be batted out of bounds by North Adams. Going to regain possession as the Valley Indians. 24-16 your score, 4:06 to go here in the first half. The downtown arena here in Waverly. Southeast District basketball.
Nice move.
Nickel
nice
shot
move
score.
And nice basket by Nickel.
Copas with the ball out top for North Adams, guarded by Buckle. Buckle giving him just a little bit of room now. Shot, no good. Rebound, Arnett over to Copley for the Valley Indians.
You know, Osborne for the Green Devils is reminding me a lot of Miles Montgomery for the Minford Falcons we saw last game. He's just going to pop up and launch it from anywhere.
Nickel with the ball, back out top two. He's going to keep it. He loses it, and going to call double dribble. That's a correct call.
Double dribble. Good call. I thought he was going to call travel, and in that situation right there, it would not have been a travel. He didn't have He didn't have good control of the ball, but I think he did put 2 hands on it, and in that instance, it would be a double dribble.
3:20 to go in the half. North Adams up by 6.
Wow. Wow.
What a drive to the basket.
And he got hammered.
It's the Copus Buckle show tonight.
Great move there by Copley. Well, I tell you what, they're letting them play on both ends of the floor.
Showtime, score, Copus.
They're letting them get away with a lot of contact under the basket on both ends of the floor, and as long as it's on both ends of the floor, I think we're going to be okay. But once it starts getting lopsided is when we're going to have a problem. Still only 2 fouls have been called this entire half, 1 each team. So what a flow we've got going on in this basketball game, and that's a good thing because these are 2 very athletic teams. To
what a
Stewart.
well-designed play.
Oh, got to finish. Buckle to Stewart. Stewart's got to finish. From deep. No good. Copley with the rebound.
Ahead to Nickel. Nickel's going to take it to the right.
Good
shot.
take to the basket. Almost had the and one.
Hard to believe we spoke about the last game. When's the last time we had as few as fouls called in the half? I think this one's going to top that.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a full timeout. That last foul was on number 10, Branson Copus. And going to the line after we get back from the timeout is going to be number 10 for the Indians, Carter Nickel. But we're going to have a full timeout here. We're going to keep it right here. We're going to talk a little bit more about this game. Valley Indians are hanging in there. They're not letting the Green Devils get too far of a deficit ahead. But I still think the Valley Indians are a little bit shell-shocked at what they've run into with these Green Devils here tonight.
With the speed and athleticism, Jared, so far we're seeing, and it's easy to understand why North Adams is 19-4. And I think you're correct that Valley is just a little bit shell-shocked with that speed and athleticism, especially with Copus. And number 14 for North Adams, and that is Osborne. Those 2 guys are the playmakers so far for North Adams. So, but that's nothing insurmountable for Copley and the guys.
I like how the officials are letting them play. They're letting them get away with a lot of contact on both ends of the floor, and that's okay, but you have to, as an official, you have to watch how the players respond to you letting them get away with a little bit of contact. If they start getting a little more chippier, then sometimes you've got to nip it in the bud right there and say, all right, that's it. We're going to have to start calling some fouls and disrupt the flow of the game a little bit. But these officials are doing a great job with the flow of the game and keeping it going.
2:18 remaining in the half, 26-19, 26-20 your score. Back to a 6-point game. Copus with the ball for North Adams. Guarded by Buckle on the other end. Passes it over to number 14. Back out to number 2. That's Rothwell.
23 is Schweikert.
Back out top to Copus. Copus uses his left hand very well.
Oh, had a shot, and he passed it up. That's Butterworth underneath the basket for the Green Devils.
North Adams, folks, just play so hard as a unit. Every player plays hard. And that comes from coaching. Coaches teach that.
The official came in late right there, got that foul call. That's a good call. What he was doing right there is he was watching to see how it affected the play. If it wouldn't have affected the play, then we were going to have what you call a play on. We were just going to play on, but it affected the ball handler right there. Therefore, he got the foul.
Minute 23 to go here in the half. North Adams up by 8 over the Valley Indians. Back out top to Copus. Copus with the ball out top. Back to number 23, and that's Schweikert.
Osborne. Schweikert.
Schweikert's shot is up, and it's good.
Wow.
Just
shot that one off of his back foot like Michael Jordan.
10-point game. Buckle with the ball out top. 45 seconds remaining in the half. Stick around for halftime. We'll have Mr. Paul Boggs coming back up here with us with the Portsmouth Daily Times to give us some first half stats. Again, right now, North Adams is winning the edge on defensive intensity and aggression. Really getting after it here in the first half. Kopus with the ball again out top. Valley's content sticking in man-to-man. They're going to try to double team Kopus out top, and I don't know that will work.
I don't know that it's going to work either. That's exactly why.
Exactly. What great ball movement by North Adams.
Valley's got to take care of the ball.
Kopus with the step back three, no good. Rebound, Nickel for the Indians. 3-point shot, off the front of the rim, no good. So at the half, it's North Adams Green Devils 32 and the Valley Indians 20. We're coming to you live from the downtown arena here in Waverly, Ohio. You're listening to high school tournament action here in the Southeast District with BMG Media. Again, we want to thank our sponsor one more time before we take a quick break here. And we'll have Mr. Paul Boggs coming up here with us in the half in just a moment. But again, we want to thank General Mills of Wellston, Ohio for sponsoring and covering the Southeast District Basketball Tournament. General Mills of Wellston is the preferred employer in the Southeast Ohio, and they currently are offering a $1,000 retention bonus. Please visit them at www.careers.generalsmills.com/careers to apply today. Thank you, General Mills of Wellston, for sponsoring Southeast District Basketball. We're going to take a break here in just a moment, and Mr. Paul Boggs will be up here to join us here for some first half stats, and we'll cover that for you here in just a minute. We'll be back in just a minute. Welcome back, Southern Ohio sports fans, to the Waverly Downtown Arena. I'm Bub Norris and Jared Norris here tonight covering Southeast Ohio District Tournament basketball. Joining me here again for the halftime show, Mr. Paul Boggs of the Portsmouth Daily Times. He's going to give us some halftime stats and his analogy of the first half. Paul?
Okay, well, we thought the key to the game for North Adams anyway, their guards need to make shots, and they've done just that. Carson Osborne hits 3 threes and 2 twos. That gives him 15 points. The North Adams was trailing 7-2, goes on a 10-0 run there right at the end of the first quarter to close the quarter out. And they've got everything going their way right now with momentum, forcing Valley into a lot of careless turnovers. 9 turnovers in the first half for Valley. And Valley's not rebounding the ball very well, not getting back on defense, giving up some run-out baskets, not making a lot of point-blank shots.
All great points that you're making that you have to do if you're going to beat a team like North Adams.
If you're going to, I keep saying this, it doesn't matter what your matchup is or who your personnel is in the tournament. If you're not making shots, you are not going to win.
That's kind of important.
Yes, it's the basic premise of the game of basketball. But it's cliche and sounds silly sometimes, but it is the truth.
And Jared and I were speaking during the course of the first half. I think Valley is a little bit shell-shocked with the quickness and the speed of North Adams.
Yes, they are.
And the athleticism of Copus and the other guard, Osborne for North Adams. So Valley is really going to have to step it up the second half. I don't know if they really have anybody that can guard Copus.
No, not right now. And they're haven't been the best defensive team throughout the year. I mean, in spots they've been good, but against this type of quickness, they're really struggling right now. And on top of that, like I said, when North Adams is making some shots, which Osborne hit those 3 threes, and that's a result of a 32-20 halftime score here.
Paul, in the first half, we also noticed that Valley had some looks under the basket,
a lot of
and not able
looks.
to finish under the basket.
Yeah, you can't miss 2, 3, 4 footers in this situation, and they're having a hard time drawing some contact and able to get to the line as well. North Adams is doing a good job with that, rebounding the ball, keeping a really more athletic and taller Valley team off the boards.
It's going to be a really interesting second half to see what type of adjustments that Valley is going to make at halftime to really stop Copus. I mean, if you stop Copus, I think that is a major accomplishment, or even slow him down. I don't know that that's possible. That kid is one fine basketball player.
Yes, he is. It's probably going to take a triangle and 2 defense, maybe a box and 1 on Copus at this point. And Valley doesn't have a whole lot of bodies to run in and out of there, adding as well. So, again, Valley's a very athletic team. They can score in bunches real quick. They can also give up a bunch of points in bunches. And that we've seen that in the first half here.
I've been very impressed, Paul, with North Adams' team play in the first half. Their cohesiveness together.
Very unselfish.
Very unselfish. You're exactly right. Giving up the ball, hitting the open man. Unselfish, as you just said, the way they played the first half, and they're a very good basketball
And they're playing
team.
in the Southern Hills Athletic Conference. That's the style of ball that they play. You know, you get up and down, you score in the 60s, high 60s, 70s, but your share of the basketball, moving around, get a lot of shots off, make shots, of course. So they're just going to have to carry it over to tonight.
Again, Paul Boggs joining us here for the halftime show, bringing us some stats and his analogy of the first half. Paul's going to join us next Sunday as well at the Convocation Center. He's going to be bringing some stats for us before the game, after the game, or halftime and after the game as well. So, Paul, again, we want to thank you for joining us tonight. Hope you come back up quickly after this game to give us some more updates for all of our listeners. Again, you're listening to Southeast District Ohio basketball right here on BMG Media. We want to send it back just for a moment to take a quick break, and we'll be back here in just a second. Welcome back once again, sports fans, to BMG Media for Southeast Ohio High School Basketball Tournament action. I'm Bub Norris, and Jared Norris, my son, joining me here for the remaining part of this halftime show. We're about a minute away from second half action, Jared. Paul and I were speaking. What do you think Valley is going to have to do this second half to get back in this thing? They're down 12.
Two things. Number one, take better care of the basketball than they did the first half. They had a few unnecessary turnovers that could have led to other things that would have went their way. Number two, they got to put a butt in somebody, box out, and do a better job of rebounding this half. They gave North Adams way too many second and even third chances on their offensive end to gain rebounds, and they got points out of it. And now they're down 12 points coming out of the first half, going into the second half here. So they're going to have to keep better control of the ball and box out this half if they want to stay in this basketball game. They're already down 12.
We're ready to get action back underway here this evening from Waverly Downtown Arena. Again, you're watching the Valley Indians and North Adams Green Devils here in Southeast District Tournament play here in Ohio. 32-20 is your score. North Adams will come out, Jared, with the ball right off the bat. To set the tone for this second half, Valley really needs to get a stop here early.
Yeah, I like their intensity level the first half. The intensity level I don't think is the issue. Actually, it might have even been a little bit of a disadvantage to them because they couldn't really take control of the ball with the intensity level being so high. So maybe they just need to calm down a little bit and take care of the ball this second half.
Let's see, look what's happening here now. North Adams is pulling the ball back.
Yep.
Valley went back, dropped back into a zone defense.
Into a zone. They're going to try to slow down a little bit.
They're slowing the game down. Trying to slow down Copus, no doubt. Copus to the center of the paint, shot up, no good. Rebound, number 55.
That's something that can't happen right there. That's something that can't happen. Levi Stewart is 5 inches taller than number 55, Dylan Reagan, for the Green Devils. Stewart's got to come up with that rebound.
North Adams in a man-to-man. Buckle with the ball out top, guarded by number 3 with the steal.
Got to take care of the ball.
Hessler to the rack, shot up and score.
If I was Coach Tackett, I'd take a timeout right here.
16-point ball game.
And a good shot.
Nickel with the left hand
shot right there by Nickel, left-handed. Well contested by the Green Devils. He comes up with the bucket anyway.
14-point game. Now we're seeing again Valley dropping back. Well, they went back to man-to-man, so they came out in zone defense right off the bat to give them a little different look. Now they came back out into man-to-man.
Green Devils are just so fast.
Copus.
Great move right there by Copus. What a pump fake.
Buckle with the rebound. Kicks it ahead to Nickel on the left side. Looking down the court. Looking across the court. Back out top to Buckle. North Adams back in a man-to-man as well. Arnett with the ball on the left wing. That should be a little bit of a mismatch, I would think. Pass into Stewart.
Got to get the ball back into Stewart and let the big fella do his thing. That's what they've needed to do all night long, and that's the first time they've done it.
Back to a 12-point game, which is what the spread was at half. 6 minutes to go here in the third. Copus with the ball out top. Kicks it down to Reagan. Back out to Copus. Over to
Osborne.
Osborne for the 3, no good. Rebound, Arnett for the Indians. Ahead to Buckle. Guarded by Hessler. Over to Arnett.
Copley.
Over to Copley from the corner. Shot, no good. Copus with the ball. Going to get bumped out of bounds by Nickel.
You know, Copus is just so fast handling the basketball. Nickel didn't have time to get out of his way because he was coming up the sideline so fast.
You know, Jared, North Adams, if I could say they're not the most athletic group of kids.
They're just fast.
They're super fast, and they play extremely hard as a unit.
Under control is the main thing. They play under control, and they play fast. That is a deadly combination when you can work it out like the Green Devils do.
Again, the Valley Indians have just really spread that defense out, trying to force North Adams away from the basket. Copley out top. He's going to take it to the rack. Shot, no good. Going to be a foul on the play.
Coach Tackett's wanting it on the floor, and he was in the gather. All right, so let's explain this to our people listening right now. The fans don't like it. Coach Tackett doesn't like it, but it is a 2-point shot, folks. Once he starts his gather from the floor, once the ball starts coming up from the floor and he's in his gather, he is in what we call the act of shooting by the rule book. That is considered the act of shooting. Therefore, if he gets fouled in that sequence, he is in the act of shooting. It's a 2-point free throw.
Copa's second shot is good.
He doesn't. A lot of people think he has to be in the air for it to be a shooting foul, and it is not. If he's in the gather, bringing the ball up from the floor.
Again.
And that's a good call right there also.
Again, Valley has got to take care of the basketball.
Yeah.
Again, they still haven't adjusted to the speed and the defensive intensity that North Adams has put on the floor tonight. And you can see the frustration on a lot of the fans' faces with Valley tonight. It's like, come on, guys, we got to take care of the ball. And you can just see it on everyone's face. It's just the intensity level.
Yep.
Valley has not matched that intensity level in North Adams so far tonight. Great block by Nichols.
We have a kick call. I didn't see it. Apparently the official did. We're up here. They're down there, right close to the floor.
4:30 to go in the third quarter. Nickel pass to, again, another turnover.
Missed his man.
And again, if you're Valley wanting to get into this thing, you cannot turn the ball over against a team like North Adams. North Adams is going to play hard, upbeat intensity the entire game. And as what we have been told is that the league that they play in all play that way. And Valley just getting beat on the board so far again here.
And they are. They're giving North Adams way too many second and third chances on the offensive end of the basketball. You know who this North Adams team reminds me a lot of is I was a youngster when this group of guys was around, but they remind me a lot of the Wellston Runnin' Rockets back in the day under Coach Jim Darrow. They were just so fast and under control up and down the floor, hence how they got the nickname instead of the Golden.
And that team would have been Scott Bragg, Scott Lackey, Mike Potts.
Well, that was that was before my time. But that was the group of guys right there that got that nickname started. Chris Graham, Scott Bragg, Scott Lackey, all those guys. Coach Tackett wanting the timeout here, and he needs one. But that's who this Green Devil team reminds me of is the way back in the day, the Wellston Runnin' Rockets. Under control, fast, up and down the floor, just absolutely wear you out. And that's what they're doing to this Valley Indian team tonight. They've just got them flat wore out.
Running clock during timeouts. Tell us about that memory at Wheelersburg many, many years ago with my crew.
So
Lowell Settles and John Darrow.
So
at Wheelersburg High School in the old gym.
Wheelersburg High School, the old gym, if anybody listening is familiar with that. I was a youngster sitting on the front row right behind the scores table. And this man standing right beside me, Bub Norris and his crew, Lowell Settles, who was the white hat, and John Darrow, all three retired officials now. But it was the first time they'd introduced the timeout clock up on the actual game clock to where it interrupted the game clock, went to the timeout clock, and it counted it down on the actual scoreboard. Lowell had never seen this before. And during a timeout, Lowell looks up and sees the clock running down and comes running across the floor, blowing his whistle, yelling, "Stop the clock! Stop the clock!" And everybody in the gymnasium starts laughing at him because they all realized, hey, dummy, it's the timeout clock. It's not the actual game clock.
All right. Good stories. Good memories. All right, Valley with the ball. 4 minutes to go here in the third. Nickel with the ball out top. He's going to stop and pop above the free throw line. North Adams coming away with it. Again, as we've mentioned so much through the course of this game, North Adams just goes after it. Mock three with their hair on fire the entire game. Number 23 with a three. Shot, no good. Rebound, Arnett.
Good rebound there, Copley. Good rebound.
Arnett for the three. No good.
Yeah, I'm not real sure that's how Valley's going to get back in this basketball game. Valley's going to have to slow down.
Again, we can see that Valley's trying to stretch the defense and push North Adams away, but Valley not able to finish on the offensive side.
Valley's now in a, I guess you would call a corner trap defense. They're in the.
That's something you can't have happen there.
Yeah, they're trying to double team Copus out top, and they're trying to double team the guy, the wingman in the corner right here, and it's not going to work.
North Adams up 41-24. Buckle with the shot from the free throw line. Top of the key, actually.
Good shot.
Back to a 15-point game.
Valley's
to go in the third.
Valley's making enough shots to just barely keep them hanging on to this basketball game.
Going to have to be a 3 seconds.
Yep, that's 3 seconds on Butterworth. I was thinking that right as soon as you said it. I'm like, okay.
I was about to start to play the Jeopardy tune.
Yeah.
He was in there so long.
Yeah. he was in there. Well, let's say he was in there for 3 seconds. We'll say that.
At least 6. Valley with the ball. Nickel with the ball out top. Guarded by Copus. 2:10 to go in the third. Buckle comes back out top and takes over. Drives to the paint. Gives it up. Turnover. Gets the ball back. Going to have a foul.
Got a foul.
Going to send Buckle to the line.
Foul was on Jace Rothwell for the Green Devils. That's going to be a key right there also for the Valley Indians, is when they get put on the foul line, they're going to have to take advantage of it and make their foul shots if they want to have a chance at winning this basketball game.
Jared, we have yet to see Valley to come out with any type of a press action. We're not sure if they have played or put a press in this year. We have yet to see it here tonight. Not sure that you can press North Adams anyway. Just thinking that maybe you could do it a trip or two to try to throw off North Adams just a little bit.
Nor have we really seen them run any kind of offense when they come down the floor.
Number 23 from the corner for a 3, in and out. Rebound again, North Adams. Number 2 coming away with it, and that's
they're going to pull it out, and they're going to run some clock.
Copus. What great ball movement by North Adams. Takes it to the lane, and again, Rothwell with the score. 43-28 your score. Buckle with the
Valley's
ball out top.
Valley's got to set up some kind of offense right now. We just got a bunch of guys standing around, and then we throw it up from way downtown like that, and it's not going to work. That's what I'm seeing. Valley's got to set up some kind of offense, and they've got to have some type of a hesitation to them on defense.
You can stand here and watch the entire Valley crowd kind of like shell shocked. The same way the team is that there's a rare turnover for North Adams. Buckle going to the rack, and we're going to get a foul on the play by Copus.
And his dad, Coach Copus, didn't like the call, threw his hands up. I think it's the right call. I mean, we're on the other side of the floor from it, but I think it's the right call. Looked like a foul. If it looks like a duck, it's probably a duck.
Buckle's first shot. It is good.
I don't think Buckle's going to miss too many free throws.
Really good basketball player in his own right. 56 seconds to go here in the third. Second shot, also good. Again, this North Adams team plays very well as a unit. Not the biggest kids in the world either, Jared.
No, they're not.
They play extremely well as a unit.
Biggest guy they've got on the team's on the floor right now, that's Butterworth. He's 6'5". He's a senior.
Copley comes away with it, passes it ahead to Buckle. Buckle looks ahead to Arnett. No good. Copus comes away with it. What speed.
Man, oh, man. That's a good no call right there by the officials. Good defense. Good defense right there. Copus initiated the contact into Nickel. Therefore, how can you penalize Nickel with a foul?
Again, Valley extending the defense. Thought I heard a whistle somewhere.
I thought I did too.
Wow. Okay. Well, at the end of 3, it's 45-32. North Adams on top of Lucasville Valley. Again, we want to take a moment to thank our sponsor for tonight's game is General Mills. Thank you, General Mills of Wellston, Ohio, for sponsoring our coverage of the Southeast District Basketball Tournament. General Mills of Wellston is the preferred employer in Southeast Ohio, and they are currently offering a $1,000 retention bonus. Please visit them at www.careers.generalsmills.com/careers to apply today. Thank you, General Mills of Wellston, for your sponsorship. Without you guys, we wouldn't be able to be here tonight doing what we're doing. And I'm sure that a lot of people appreciate this. This is a free publication and filming of tonight's game. Some places charge. Sponsorships help us do this to be able to do it for a free cost. So thank you again, General Mills, for making that happen. Right now, 45-32, Jared's your score. Valley's got a big mountain to climb here in the fourth quarter.
They do. Kind of the same thing in the third quarter we were seeing in the first quarter from the Valley Indians. Again, turning the ball over when they shouldn't be, and still not boxing out the greatest, still giving the Green Devils some second, third chances on offense. So hopefully they can put something together here in the fourth quarter and make a comeback. They're down 13.
Copley with the ball on the right wing. He's double teamed in the corner. It's going to go off of North Adams, and it'll be Valley ball in the corner. Just getting fourth quarter action underway, 13-point ball game. It was 12 at half, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So Nickel with the ball on the right side. Passes to Stewart at the foul line. Stewart looking a couple ways, back out top, way out top to Buckle. 7:38 to go in the contest. Back out to Copley. Copley's going to pop from a 3. No good. That's one
good
thing.
Good rebound right there. Offensive rebound by Stewart. And one.
One thing we've noticed too, Jared, is that Valley tonight doesn't seem to be converting much from the field goal spots beyond the three-point range or mid-jumpers.
No, I would say 75% of their points tonight have come from right underneath the basket.
Stewart to the line to finish the old-fashioned 3. It's on the way, and it is good.
And he's got it, 10-point ball game. So Valley is hanging around just enough to make this a ball game.
Again, I thought I heard another whistle somewhere.
I think it's somebody whistling. Somebody whistling behind us, not with a whistle, but whistling as like you're calling the Beagle Dogs in out there on the ridge top. So people, I guarantee you the people from Adams County and the people from Scioto County and Lucasville know what Beagle Dogs are. And all the North Adams fans over here on this side think they know what the call was clear over there on that side of the sidelines when the official's standing right there looking at it.
Don't you love it?
And he's looking at it right in the line. And all the people over here on this side think they saw it.
Let's see if Valley can cut it to an 8-point game. Passes to Copley in the left wing. Copley drives the paint. Reverse spin, shot up. No good.
He calls a travel.
Okay.
Coach Tackett didn't think he traveled. I didn't think he traveled either, but be that as it may. I thought he got fouled. And Coach Tackett's going to give the other official a little piece of his mind.
You got to love it.
Oh, you might as well start yelling at the official over there too. You might as well get all 3 of them while you're at it there, Coach. Get your money's worth.
Kopus to the paint. Shot.
Good defense by Stewart. I got to take care of the ball.
What a smart play by North Adams, number 14, Osborne. Again, just a sophomore. So smart. North Adams has made so many smart plays like that last play.
They are very basketball smart. That's for sure. And I tell you what, the North Adams Green Devil teams really surprised me. And I hope nobody takes this in a negative way because it's definitely not how I'm trying to portray it. But watching the North Adams Green Devils in the warm-ups, I really didn't think of them as this caliber of a team. they really surprise you once the tip goes up and they start playing.
As Friday night lights goes on, when the lights come on, action starts.
That's right.
That's the reason we lace them up and play the game. 6:10 to go in this one. 12-point game. Copley with the ball for Valley. Passes to Nichols in the corner. He drives to the paint.
Nice
passes to Stewart. Back to a 10-point game.
So now the Valley Indians have got something going on offense.
Great ball movement, great rotation on the last series.
Not sure why it's taken them until now to figure that out when they should have been doing that the whole game. Hopefully it's not too late.
Kopus has great vision on the floor.
Great ball movement by the Green Devils. Somebody's
Rebound.
got to come up with the ball. There we go. And see, North Adams fans don't like it, but why foul 94 feet away from the basket when you're up 10 points? I think that's a good call right there by the official. Why put yourself in that situation? That foul was on number 23. That's Schweikert. He's coming out of the ball game.
Valley looking to cut it to a 10-point game here. 5:32 remaining. Cut it to an 8-point game, rather. Buckle with the ball, guarded by Hessler. Passes it out to Copley. Back out to Arnett. What tenacious defense by North Adams. Copley with the ball. Trying to size up his man. He does a little shake and bake shot to the rack and
Great
scores.
drive to the basket there, Copley. Great ball control. Put it up strong. 8-point ball game.
5 to go.
Here comes Valley.
Pass to the corner to Osborne. Osborne to the center to Hessler. Back out to Osborne.
You know,
Osborne
North
picks
Adams
his dribble up.
got a timeout, North Adams. Coach Kopus takes the timeout. It's a 30-second timeout. You know, I'm not so sure that North Adams wants to play keep away right here. With 4 minutes and 47 seconds to go in the fourth quarter, as you saw right there before, North Adams took a timeout. They were kind of playing the keep away game. They weren't really trying to do anything to work the ball towards the basket. I'm not so sure with the way the momentum is going towards Valley right now that that's what they want to do. I would say North Adams would probably just be better off at running their regular offense, trying to put the ball in the basket instead of trying to play keep away with only 4 minutes and 47 seconds to go here, only an 8-point lead. The run and gun game for the North Adams Green Devils has worked for them all night, and that's probably what they should be doing up until the buzzer. I would think otherwise they're going to give these Valley Indians a chance to come back and take the lead.
4:47 to go in this one. 8-point game. Kopus comes away with it out top for North Adams. Drives the paint, back out top to Osborne. Osborne drives the paint, passes off to number 11.
Great block by Stewart.
North Adams again, Jared, that intensity, they come away with it. Kopus shot no good.
Gets his own rebound.
He traveled, no call.
And created a little bit of space there on the big boy. Valley fans over on the other side are going nuts. The intensity here tonight, folks, is you just have to be here. Both sides are pretty much packed. It's been a pretty close game all night long. 8-point ball game right now with 4:22 to go. Right now we've got, I can't see his number. That's number 2 for North Adams. That's Rothwell. At the line, shooting 2, makes his first one. 9-point game. And I'm going to say, going back to that play just a minute ago where the Valley fans went nuts. Yeah, Kopus did, in my opinion, that was an offensive foul. He created a substantial amount of space between him and the defender, Stewart. And Levi Stewart's 6'8", and Kopus it's showing him as, let's see here, it's showing him as 6 foot. So Stewart's got 8 inches on him, and Kopus was able to create 2 to 3 feet in between him by lowering his shoulder. So in that instance, I think it warranted an offensive foul call. So at the other end of the floor, we have a North Adams foul. We've got Cole Buckle going to the line to shoot 2. Cole Buckle, I believe, is, if not 100%, close to 100% on his free throws tonight.
He's missed one.
He's missed one, so he's 90.
Until now, we probably just jinxed
No,
him.
he just made that one.
I mean, his next one.
I've got faith in him. He's going to make this one, too. Yep, there you go.
He rattles it down.
Timeout on the floor. It's going to be a full timeout. That's taken by the Valley Indians.
4:04 remaining in this one. We have an 8-point ball game, folks. You don't want to go away. Again, we want to thank General Mills of Walston for sponsoring our coverage for this Southeast District basketball tournament game. General Mills of Walston is preferred employer in Southeast Ohio, and they're currently offering a $1,000 retention bonus. Please visit them at their website. Again, thank you, General Mills of Walston. What a great basketball game here tonight, Jared. Both games were really good games intensity-wise. This game obviously much closer than the previous game. 8-point game here. Fourth quarter, Valley has stepped it up just a bit. Still not able to make some of those outside shots when they need to.
Not yet, but they've still got a chance. They've got, I can't remember what's on the clock. We've got the timeout clock running down now. But it's an 8-point ball game.
In about 4 minutes, I believe.
So you're looking at a 3-possession ball game for the Valley Indians if they can put something together here in the last few minutes of this game. They've got half a quarter left. But against this North Adams Green Devil high-intensity, fast-running offense and their high-intensity defense, it's going to be tough.
We just saw Lucasville, Jared, come up with a 3-quarter press.
Yep.
North Adams almost turns it over. We have a whistle on the play.
Coach Kopus takes a timeout right there. He saw his players getting in trouble with the ball, and he decides to go ahead and take a timeout. You know, I want to talk real quick about this game coming up this Sunday. You know, the Minford Falcons, they won the last game against the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs, so they've clinched a spot in the district final coming up this Sunday at the Convocation Center. But how do you see Minford matching up with either one of these teams this coming Sunday at the Convo?
I think it's going to be an amazing matchup.
Yep, I agree.
If North Adams is able to hold on to this game here tonight, I think it's going to be a game that is going to fill the Convo with fans.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I think it's going to be an amazing matchup. Again, it's going to be maybe the floor is going to be about the same size, but you're going to have more space on the sides and on the ends at the Convo, obviously. But I'm looking. That's going to be an outstanding matchup if North Adams is able to hold on. Right now, Buckle comes away with the steal. Back to Buckle. Buckle looks across the lane, gets it to Arnett. Arnett back to Buckle. Buckle at the top. Gives
Valley
it up to
needs
Copley.
to set up an offense here, get something going. That's
Trying
what they're
to get
doing.
Copley an open look with 3:30 to go.
Right now, I think the Indians just need to take anything that they'll give them, and that's exactly what they did. Copley to Buckle.
Down to a 6-point game. 3:15 to go. Stay with us, folks. This is getting interesting.
Schweikert, and he got it. That's big for North Adams.
What a dagger.
That is a huge three-point shot by Schweikert for North Adams. Oh, look at Valley, just going to drive the length of the floor. I think that's something that a lot of teams can do right there is get caught up in the moment. You had a huge shot down here by Schweikert for North Adams, and then they got caught in the moment. Valley inbounded the ball, drove the length of the floor, almost made a layup. They ended up getting him stopped with a foul, but now Nichols at the line shooting too.
$2:56 to go in this one, Jared. 52-43 with a huge three by North Adams on the last trip. Nickel going to the line now for Valley. His first shot is up. It is good.
8-point game.
I think our producer's about to fall asleep over there with us. How in the world can he fall asleep on us in a game like this? Nickel's second shot also good.
Those are big free throws right there by Nickel. 7-point game.
Valley in like a three-quarter token press. Again, North Adams showing great patience.
Oh. That's the right call. So he had a loose ball situation right there, and when you've got two players going after a loose ball, one cannot gain an advantage over the other one to gain possession. And that's what happened.
Rothwell to throw it into Kopus. Kopus is going to bring it back out, try to run some clock. He's nearly impossible to guard. What
Great
a pass. What a pass.
What a ball handler.
Dylan
Branson
Reagan,
Kopus.
the senior, with the finish. 9-point game. 2:23 to go.
Offensive foul. Yep. Hey, in that situation right there, and I'm not that official. We both know him, and he's a great official. But in that situation right there, and in the intensity of the game, how are you making that call? Absolutely, you're coming off the baseline hard with that thing. Wham! Offensive foul. Go in the other direction, and then just watch this place erupt. Schweikert got away with a travel there.
Buckle with great defense out top for Valley. Also give a timeout.
Good timeout by Kopus there. Coach Kopus he's frustrated that he had to take a timeout right there because after he called it, he looked up at the scoreboard and he went, ugh.
Major thing right there for a player, and I'm sure Coach Kopus is going to talk to him about this at some point. Never dribble to the corner and stop.
No.
That's what they call death corner.
Yep.
When you dribble to the corner and stop, there's no way out. That's exactly what happened there on that
Especially when
play.
Valley has their defense designed to do just that, is to trap you in the corner. And Schweikert, unfortunately, did exactly what Valley wanted him to do, was dribble to the corner and stop. But they had him trapped, forced Coach Kopus to take another timeout, which was a full timeout. Both teams in the bonus right now. 9-point game. Both teams are in the 1-on-1. This thing's still not over. 9-point ball game. If Valley can put a couple of shots together, they are right back in this thing.
They have to get some stops also, Jared, on the defensive side of the ball.
I just don't know if there's any way to shut Kopus down. I mean, is there any answer for this kid?
The only way would be just deny him the ball, period. If you're boxing one on him, but if you're boxing one him, then you've got to.
Yeah, the thing of it is,
you've got to deal with the other players on the court like Hessler.
The Green Devils have so many other
and
threats.
Osborne. So, and everybody knows that Copley, or not Copley, but Kopus rather. I'm sorry. Number 23 looks at a three. Again, he's trapped in the corner. He's able to come away with it. Passes down to the corner, but they're going to pull it back out and run some clock. Great coaching. Great team effort there. We have a foul on the play.
And they're going to force the Indians to foul because the Green Devils are in the bonus.
Again, if you look at the size differential between these two teams, Jared, you wouldn't think that North Adams would have the advantage, but because of their high-intensity playing level, have really been able to take it to Valley so far here tonight.
Well, the size of the players on your team doesn't necessarily mean it's a good thing. It is a good thing for the Valley Indians. I'm sure that it's worked well for them all season. But against this smaller in stature, faster Green Devil basketball team,
Arnett loses the ball. As the old saying goes, it's not the dog that's in the fight, it's
how
the fight.
much fight's in the dog.
It's in the dog.
Yep.
And that's what we're seeing really play out right here so far tonight with 1:43 to go.
Schweikert is at the line. The
First
1-on-1,
shot.
he missed it.
No good. Arnett with the rebound. Ahead to the big guy, 25, Stewart. Gives it up to Buckle.
Not really who I would want the hands the ball to be in coming up the floor at that point.
Valley's got to score and score quick.
And Valley's got a foul pretty quick. So now the Green Devils are in the double bonus. Dylan Reagan.
First shot is good. Minute 24 to go. 11-point ball game. Second shot, no good. Rebound, Stewart gives it up to Copley. Ahead to Arnett. Turnover.
Oh, he just hit his head off the floor. Yep, that hurt. Looked like he collided maybe with one of his own players. I don't know if we can run that back on the replay or not. Yeah, Schweiker was not one of the starting five for the Green Devils, but he's done a great job coming in for him off the bench tonight.
Minute 7 to go in this one. Still an 11-point ball game. Both teams are in the bonus.
I don't believe he was one of the starting five tonight. I don't remember.
But again, this North Adams team has played as hard as any team that I've seen play hard this year, and played very well as a unit. So the speed and the athleticism of the unit of playing together as a team, even though they're not the biggest team in the world, play extremely well. And it reminds you a lot of teams buckle for a three, no good. Stewart comes away with it, passes it back out to Arnett, going to be out of bounds. Reminds you a lot, Jared, of Coach Howie Caldwell's teams at Southern and Eastern Megs and Trimble. Not the biggest teams in the world, but it's so very well coached. They play against anyone. The size didn't matter, and this is very much about what you're seeing with this North Adams team tonight.
Well, they just play so hard. I mean, they're just sweating it out to the last drop. And you have to give credit to the Valley Indians tonight. They've played hard as well. You got to give credit where credit's due. They've played hard. They've made some mistakes. They haven't taken care of the ball as well as they probably should have tonight. But against this North Adams team, you still got to give them credit for playing hard tonight.
Rothwell's second shot is good. Make it a 13-point game. Nickel with the ball for Valley. He's going to shoot a three.
Well, look at that, using every part of the backboard and the rim that he can. I was just getting ready to say Nickel has a rather unorthodox-looking shot, but it works. Any way to get the ball through the hoop.
Bar some type of catastrophe, it looks like it's going to be North Adams and Minford Sunday.
It's looking that way.
Sunday at 4 o'clock, and you won't want to miss it. They'll get that game over and just in time for y'all to get out of there and get to church.
That's right. If you can't make it over to the Convo Sunday afternoon at 4 o'clock to watch Minford and either one of these teams play, we will be right back with you right here on BMG Media with the live stream, and we will be live streaming all 3 games on Sunday. The first one starting at 2 o'clock, and then the Minford and winner of this game at 4 o'clock, and then also a 6 o'clock game. So be sure to tune in right here on YouTube to BMG Media. on Sunday for district final action at the Convocation Center on the campus of Ohio University.
North Adams gets the ball inbounds, and Valley fouls quickly.
I was thinking that the intensity of this game when this game started was going to be tough to match, but I'm thinking the intensity of the North Adams Minford Falcons, the North Adams Green Devils and the Minford Falcons this Sunday at the Convo, that's going to be one that you're going to want to watch. You're going to want to tune in for that one, because that one is going to, the atmosphere in that place in the Convo is going to be rocking. Boy, Schweikert is just taking a beating tonight. That poor boy's head's been hit off the floor more times than...
If I am not mistaken, I think I see a member of the Ohio State coaching staff here tonight. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jared. That appears to be Brian Hartline in the top row on Valley's side of the bench.
Boy, it sure looks like him, doesn't it?
If it's not, it's his twin brother.
All right, well, maybe we'll find out here in a little bit.
25 seconds remaining. 12-point game here tonight. That has to be Brian Hartline.
I think you're right. I think it is.
I think he is here probably watching, obviously, one of these kids. Brian Hartline is the new offensive coordinator for Ohio State.
Football. Not basketball.
We have a held ball situation.
Talking football now. And that's going to do it.
It's going to wrap it up, folks. 5-4. That's going to do it.
So how about a big congratulations to the Valley Indians on a well-fought season. They finished 18-7. Congratulations to all their seniors, and we definitely wish them the best of luck in their future endeavors. However, the Green Devils are moving on to the Convo this Sunday. They're going to take on the mighty Minford Falcons, another Scioto County school, much like the Valley Indians. But that one Sunday you're not going to want to miss, folks. You're going to either want to tune in right here on BMG Media on YouTube, or you're going to want to make it to Athens to the Convo to see that one.
We also will be streaming Thursday night at the Convocation Center. We're going to wait for Mr. Paul Boggs to make his way up here real quick as we do a post-game stats show for you real quick. Again, the game started out, Jared, the first half was an excellent game for both teams. Valley went in at halftime with a 12-point deficit. Never really could break that scoring differential there. And North Adams just played with an upbeat intensity the entire night, especially the second half. They didn't let off at all, and Valley just was not able to overcome that this evening.
Valley wasn't able to make the proper adjustments at halftime. You know, they did a little bit better job the second half of not turning the ball over as much, and they were able to actually put some things together on offense. Looked like they were actually running some plays that were designed for the big boy Levi Stewart underneath the basket. I would have liked to have seen them do that a lot more the first half. Probably would have been a lot closer of a game, if not a different outcome of the game, if they would have utilized him just a little bit more. But again, the North Adams Green Devils, just what an amazing basketball team they are. Just with their intensity and their speed to get up and down the floor. Branson Copus, I mean, what a basketball player, what a ball handler, and he's got so many things that he can do with the ball and so many tools and so many teammates that he can use also to get things done on the floor. Every basketball team needs a player, and I know I'm talking a lot about him, I know I'm talking him up, but every team needs a player like Branson Copus to run the offense and to keep the ball when he needs to keep the ball and to get rid of the ball when he needs to get rid of the ball and just run the offense and just do things like he did tonight to make the Green Devils successful in this 60-48 win over the Valley Indians. Green Devils going on Sunday to play the Minford Falcons at the Convo. The Green Devils are now 20-4 on the season.
Folks, we're going to take a quick break here for about 1 minute while Mr. Paul Boggs with the Portsmouth Daily Times makes his way up here to do a post-game show with us. We'll be back here in just a moment. Stay tuned right here.
Welcome back, sports fans, to BMG Media right here at Waverly Downtown Arena. Just got finished up. The Valley Indians taking on the North Adams Green Devils here this evening. Green Devils come out on top 60-48, your final score. The Green Devils are going to go on this Sunday afternoon to take on the Minford Falcons on the campus of Ohio University at the Convocation Center. That game's going to take place at 4 p.m. this Sunday afternoon. So if you're not able to join us at the Convocation Center, make sure you tune in on YouTube to BMG Media right here. We'll be giving you live action for that game. Joining me right now again is Mr. Paul Boggs at the Portsmouth Daily Times. Paul, we saw some key players for both ends, for both teams on both ends of the floor tonight. One sticking out in my mind for the Valley Indians is Cole Buckle. Tell us a little bit about his stats tonight if you have them there.
Okay, let me pull them up here on the phone. So, Cole Buckle, really a good three-sport athlete, four-sport athlete actually. Plays baseball, does soccer and football both. He's a senior, graduating senior. But Colt Buckle with 13 points, and Carter Nickel with 13 points. But Colt Buckle, just a very good athletic player. Like I said, a four-sport athlete at Valley. Can play all five positions if he has to here. And really did his best to try to get Valley back into the game. They got down 17 there in the third quarter. Eventually got to 6. But I thought the key in the game, North Adams got a lot of loose ball rebounds, got a lot of 50-50 balls. Just a lot of hustle plays that North Adams was able to make over Valley.
And that was something that I mentioned when we came back from halftime in this game, was something that the Valley Indians were going to have to change in the second half. Was number one, they were going to have to take better care of the basketball, and number two, they were going to have to put a butt on somebody and get more defensive rebounds. They were giving the Green Devils way too many chances, way too many second and third chances on the offensive side of the basketball, to where they were able to make easy layups or even pull it back out, set up an offense for a three-point play, etc., something like that. So that was definitely a difference maker in the game tonight. But as you mentioned, Buckle with 13 points, Nickel with 13 points, Levi Stewart, the big man underneath for the Valley Indians, having a lot to do with the score tonight and rebounds and so on and so forth. So, again, just congratulations to the Valley Indians for a well-fought season. They ended up 18-7. And we just wish them all the best of luck in their future endeavors. But unfortunately, their season has come to an end tonight. But I want to move on to the Green Devils, the North Adams Green Devils, and just what a performance by the Green Devils tonight. and one player in particular that is sticking out in my mind, and that is the offensive coordinator, I'll call him, out there on the floor for the Green Devils, and that's Branson Copas.
Branson Copas, an incredible player, and only had 10 points. That might be some of the quietest 10 points that you'll ever see in a basketball game.
Yeah.
But is able to break down the defense with a dribble drive. I know one sequence here, dribbled back out, cut back in, drew the defenders toward him, and dished it off underneath for a basket. Yeah. He can guard. He just is a great floor general out there. Doesn't necessarily have to score a lot of points, but he can and he does. Just your ideal leader that you want in a basketball player, and he's definitely the engine that makes this North Adams team go.
Absolutely. And he's got so many options, so many other great caliber players on this Green Devil team that he can use, and that's just that's something that if you're an opposing team, that's hard to contend with, because you've got one great player, but then you've got 4 other great players on the floor. Okay, now what do? Do you double team the great player, but now you've got 4 other great players on the floor that you're standing wide open, and that showed tonight with the Green Devils. They were able to capitalize on that. As you saw the Valley Indians, they were trying to set up a half-court trap on Copas, and Copas was just able to dribble out of it, make things happen. So it really worked out well for the Green Devils.
Yeah, I thought Valley just didn't have anybody quick enough to keep up with Copas.
That was a major thing that we talked about during the game, was the speed of the Green Devils and how they were just able to get out of certain situations and just make it down the floor and make an easy basket. And the Valley Indians were almost shell-shocked that, oh, my goodness, we're up against a team that's, wow, these guys play fast. They really didn't know how to handle it at first.
Yeah.
So
and Valley, again, struggled with turnovers, struggled making some easy shots in the first half, and some big threes there in the first half by Carson Osborne. When Valley's out there, they can play defense and score in bunches, and just seem like neither happened tonight.
Right. I want to talk a little bit about Sunday's game between the North Adams Green Devils and the Minford Falcons. You'll obviously be there covering that game as well,
I will be there 4 o'clock on Sunday. I actually had a chance to see those two. They did play it at Minford first weekend in January, North Adams at Minford. Minford won 58-43.
Wow, really?
In that game. And Copas got his points in that game.
Yeah.
But it was a game where Minford's and Miles Montgomery in that game wasn't one of his best scoring games, but everybody else was involved. And I think that's going to be a fun matchup on the wider floor of the combo.
I think that's going to be a very, very close matchup, as you were saying. When those two teams played the first time, you said the score was 58-43 in favor of Minford. I was actually expecting you to say 58-43 in favor of the Green Devils. And I think if North Adams shows up to the convo on Sunday with the same level of intensity that they played against the Indians tonight, I think we're looking at a really, really good ball game.
And you got to remember, we're in the convo. The shooting backgrounds are different. The atmosphere is so much different. Kids have never played there any before.
I can attest to that.
You can almost tell how prepared or how awestruck an athlete is when they walk into the convo. If their first motion is they're looking up to the ceiling, they're awestruck by it.
I can attest to that. Being an official, officiating on the floor of the convo, as an official, things look different.
Yes.
Plays look different. The background is different. It's just almost like it's almost a totally different atmosphere. You almost have to change almost your entire game to be able to adjust to the convo and in that type of atmosphere. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see what goes on this Sunday afternoon between the Green Devils and the Falcons. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I am too. Like I said, this is Minford's actually first district final since 1995.
Wow.
A lot of good history there recently, but just never got to that next step. And now Minford takes that step to the district final, and they're going to have it's going to be a really good game, I think, on Sunday.
Absolutely. Well, best of luck to the Minford Falcons. Best of luck to the North Adams Green Devils throughout the rest of this season. We're looking forward to this coming Sunday. Also, BMG Media is going to be live this Thursday evening. Not sure what time. 6:15 and 8 for Division II. Where's that being held? That is at the Convocation Center, 6:15 and 8 o'clock. This Thursday evening, BMG Media will be live, bringing you the Division II District Final action on YouTube. Search BMG Media, and we will get you plugged into that. But I believe that's going to about do it for us tonight. We're going to wrap things up here from the Waverly Downtown Gymnasium. Thank you once again to General Mills, our fine sponsor for tonight. Without our sponsors, folks, this would not be possible. This is a free viewing to all the viewers. You don't have to pay a dime to tune into us, and that is all because our fine sponsors like General Mills that make this possible. So from Waverly Downtown Arena, District 3, Division 3 District semifinal action here in Waverly. We're going to wrap things up here on BMG Media and say good night to you. For Jared Norris, Bub Norris, Paul Boggs, it's been great to be with you tonight. Thanks for tuning in, folks. We'll see you next